Welcome back inside the PokerGO studio for coverage of day 1 of event 6 of the 2025 PokerGO Cup. The buy-in tonight has been cranked up a bit. We are doing a 15K no limit hold'em event, 87 total entries, and that means we are tying our record entry field for a buy-in this size inside the PokerGO studio. My name is Remko, Rinkema, Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth, and would you look at that, Nick Schulman is back on top. We are, however, not in the money just yet. He's got 90 bigs though, so he'll be featured heavily in tonight's coverage. We still have 4 tables left in play. You see some of the players that will be featuring later on, if they stay in the background.
AirPods in or no?
Including Jesse Lonis. We've got Jeremy Osmas in the mix.
We can have AirPods, right?
It looks like Eric Blair got himself a new outfit with that win from the other day. Nice little jacket, nice looking sunglasses. I do appreciate that. We got Neil Warren back in the mix, the smartest man in the universe. And David Coleman, after a bit of a hiatus, back on a featured table here. Justin Zaki, Justin Saliba also here. Donnie, great turnout, 15K buy-in. PokerGO Cup is heating up. We got 3 events left.
Yeah, I'm looking at our internal document of field sizes that tracks our record fields. 3 events at this year's PokerGO Cup have been record-setting fields. Of course, the opening 5K, largest 5K no-limit hold'em event that we have had, 177 entries. Event number 3, largest 10K here in the studio, 129 entries. And then here today, this event ties the record with the 2023 U.S. Poker Open, event number 7, 15K, 87 entries. So just a record-setting series all around.
Yeah, and you and I are spitting out record-setting amounts of bullshit on these streams, so we're all doing our part here to make it into a fun experience. Thank you all for joining us on the stream. We are live on PokerGO.com, on the PokerGO YouTube channel. We're live on Pluto and Freevee. I believe a bunch more channels, but if you are catching us anywhere, please know that our YouTube channel has daily clips, shorts, highlights, compilations, and a whole bunch more. So if you are not yet a YouTube subscriber, please do so. We're trying to keep it fresh there, trying to keep it exciting. And if you're not yet a PokerGO subscriber, you might as well jump on that too, because we have new episodes and new seasons of High Stakes Poker, No Gamble, No Future, and a beautiful upcoming show called Cash Flow, which will be very exciting as well. Action folds over to Coleman. He jams in the small blind and takes this one down versus Justin Zaki. Let us know if you enjoyed our final table earlier today. Texas Mike was heavily featured yet again. And Donnie, Brent Hank said that Texas Mike is now a draw for the fans because of his playing style.
Well, listen, I saw a tweet from Eric Seidel, the legend himself, that said, I think it said, who is the most popular player, who is poker's biggest superstar? Daniel Negreanu, Phil Ivey, Phil Hellmuth, and then Texas Mike was also in the poll, okay?
Oh, that's great. I missed that. I'm going to look that up right now. That's actually really good.
I want to say he finished second in the voting.
That's amazing. That I love that. We have some Texas Mike highlights on YouTube as well in case you have not watched the full streams. We'll be posting more of that in the future. For those that are tuned in and wondering, where are the other guys that you put in the title of this video? Well, we are going to pivot between tables. So Alex Fox and Ren Lin and Jeremy Osmas are all in the tournament. I figured I'd just put them in there to get you guys excited because it is that type of night where we will switch between tables. And Mr. Foxen has 100 big blinds on table 2, which is 1,000,000 chips. Schulman, of course, not too far off that mark, as we see a flop here between him and Saliba. Queen, Jack 9, Rainbow. Little something for both players here.
No, thank you.
Of course, all these players have a lot of history with one another for the most part. But I just remember the other day when Schulman and Saliba tangled. It was Schulman's under the gun 4-bet jam with King 10 suited, ran right into Justin Saliba's ace-king out of the big blind, and that's what ultimately propelled Justin Saliba to an enormous chip lead.
Which he did not convert.
Well, he finished third.
Fair enough.
Small C convert. No, no trophy, no big C convert, no none of that.
Schulman now down to 0% as he bets 30K after Saliba hits a king. Now, this board, of course, you're not going to be jumping for joy if you're Saliba.
No. I think here, though, I mean, listen, yes, a 10 beats you. There are some different two-pair sets, etc. All that stuff Schulman can have being the raiser, but too much hand here to call. And you know, I guess going back to that experience they have with one another, I think Schulman has shown that he's capable of getting in there and bluffing, right? And having a little bit of a wider range. Even today at the final table, right off the bat, Schulman 3-bet jammed. I think it was King 4 suited. Ended up spiking against Ace King, or maybe that was King 6 suited. I can't remember. King 6 suited, yeah. And then on his bust out hand, he got after it with King 3 suited. So, you know, Schulman's in there, like a lot of people. Doesn't always have to just have the goods.
Little glance over at the chat. Christy is back, of course. Schulman is here, so Christy is here. Makes total sense. We got Justin D in the house. We got Greg in here. Rebel Poker, thanks for tuning in. I saw you on the Venetian stream just last night. Man, all the days are starting to blend together. Oh, by the way, and I told Donnie this already, I drove my tired ass to Venetian tonight.
Way to go.
That's how much I'm with it right now. I think that quad shot espresso that I made myself at home hadn't fully kicked in yet. Justin Zaki, by the way, Florida's finest, raising it up from the button. Love the Devil Rays hat.
David Coleman over there looks like he's in a back-to-school outfit or something with that. Was that Tommy Hilfiger polo that he's repping? Justin Saliba going with the top knot. I mean, it's, you know.
Poker brings it all the fashion. High fashion sometimes. Saliba again with the check here on the turn, and Zaki is going to take a stab at it after having hit an ace.
Saliba might be interested here, you know. Of course, he has that pair of queens. He's got a draw to a straight. This is the type of card that Zaki could represent, although I think it's believable to check back an ace high and then bet here. Like if he had, I don't know, 9-10 suited or something like that, he might bet those on the flop.
Quick check on the river here. Zaki's going to show down his ace and take this one down. As you can see at the top of your screen, 27 left out of 87, which means we have quite a journey ahead of us to get down to the money. Only 13 places to get paid, and because of the increased buy-in, the min cash is now worth $32,625. Up top, we have a very nice 350, 352 to be exact. So lots to battle for here. Same structure as in the 10K, so it's going to be a similar type night to what you guys have been used to for these day one coverage of the Cup, but there's just a bit more money on the line, so I wonder if that factors into some decision making as we approach the bubble in about 2.5 to 3 hours. Neil Warren, ace-10 suited.
20.
He's going to raise it up. Schulman from the big blind is going to come along with the same hand. This, however, way more up Warren's alley, having flopped the nut flush draw.
I know you mentioned Alex Foxton on one of the outer tables doing work with over, what, 90 big blinds, but Schulman here, he's very deep, right around 80 big blinds for Nick. Nick's been at the studio all day.
Can you look into whether there are some players in this field still that have some remote outside chance of contending for the cup if they have a big result? Because it almost feels as though we are losing sight of the race for the cup because of how successful Joey Wiseman has been up until this point.
Yeah, so let me start by saying that Joey Wiseman himself is still in. So everyone's going to kind of be quietly rooting for him to just bust out and stop getting points. That man right there with the new wardrobe, Eric Blair, he won an event. He's got 255 points because of that win. He actually beat Joey Wiseman in heads-up play. If he's able to have a very deep run in this event, potentially go on to win it, pick up another 282 points. Not that he would overtake Joey Wiseman, but he'd be close, right? He'd be right there within striking distance with a couple of events left. Nick Schulman, I think if he's able to go on to have, let's say, a top 2 finish in this event, he can put himself within striking distance of what's happening.
Okay.
So that there are some sweats, of course.
Meanwhile, arrived on the turn. Blair's going to fire 60,000. Eric Blair, probably one of the players that has an outside chance still.
Yeah, he's currently in 4th, 255 points. So,
and there are some more points up for grabs in today's event.
yeah, first place 282, second place 183, then 131. So, you know, it's a healthy chunk of points if you can get to top 3. I think, you know, most realistic scenario in terms of somebody running down Joey Wiseman is top 3 finish here,
I have one.
top 3 finish in the 15K, the next 15K or the 25K, and, you know, seeing if that gets 25K, of course, at least as long as numbers continue to trend this way, would only imagine that it's
That's
big.
like the 8th trip sport I've seen today.
That's
Eighth?
crazy. Yeah, I was
Crazy.
just thinking the same.
Really?
Yeah, we haven't even played together.
Maybe I heard a couple of hand histories
Okay,
at your
yeah.
table, and I've seen 4 myself,
Yeah. Yeah, it's
possibly 5.
been a bit odd.
Conspiracy theories starting to brew here. Day 1 of event 6.
Is it rigged? Is it rigged?
Zaki raises it up with ace-4 suited.
Ah, geez. That doesn't look good. I mean, it looks like he's out, but maybe he's not.
Do got to mention
Drop the
Justin
backpack.
Saliba too, 142 points right now. So if he's
But
able to make another deep
Doesn't seem
run,
Totally clear, right?
could get within contention. I think ultimately, you know, you're going to want to be
I think so. I don't see
200 to 300 points away from Joey Wiseman to be able to possibly have a chance at overtaking him in one of the final 2 events. Of course, as I mentioned earlier, that still has to do with how Joey Wiseman finishes in this series, because he is still in right now, or this event. He is still in right now.
I want to highlight something else, Donnie. Our YouTube chat is fully engrossed in what could become some sort of grudge match between, what is it, Greg and Rebel Poker?
Are people fighting?
Well, what I want to just point out here is, like, we can all hop on playpokergo.com right now and
Oh,
just
baby.
jump into the Tokyo sit and go and show each other what's up. And I'll play, and Donnie will play, and we'll just have some fun with it here as David Coleman jams with pocket kings for 100,000. Warren lets it go. Yeah, so back to what I was saying. Jump on playpokergo.com, get yourself some chips, come play with us. Roy in the chat says, no day 2 streams on YouTube. Yes, day 2, a.k.a. the final table, happens every day at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So you missed the final table earlier, which happened at 1 p.m. Pacific time. And then tomorrow, the final table of this event will also be on YouTube. So better subscribe, turn on the notifications, hit that little bell icon, and make sure you tune in for that.
Can't miss it. Can't miss it.
But yeah, I'm signed up for the Tokyo Sit and Go.
Tokyo, okay.
If anyone wants to,
I'm on my way.
If anyone wants to join and battle with me, we'll be.
Man, I got. By the way, you know the Play PokerGo Cup we've been running.
You got crushed.
Third
again?
today.
Third. Oh.
Dude, I had the huge chip lead 3-handed. I had more than the other two combined. The guy who won, just his Jack 4 suited against my Ace 3. He just flops a flush, just flops me dead, leaves me short. Couldn't come back. I mean, what is happening to me out there? Just crushing, and then I just want that lion avatar, and they rip it from my hands. It's unbelievable.
I love how close you keep getting. Really funny.
Okay.
Saliba and Zaki at it again here, this time in a blind battle. Small pot on the turn.
Okay.
These are Remko's favorite hands, everyone. The small blind, big blind, limped pot that take 6 minutes to finish, and it's nothing but checks.
Zaki firing 15K on the river with the nuts. Broadway straight for him. Saliba, though, with 2 pair.
Game's kicking off, baby. Let's go.
Yep. Donnie and I are on Play Poker Go. And I saw someone in the chat, John the Walker. He's saying that he's downloading it right now. We'll run some more as the night goes on.
Yeah, I think coming up at 9:30 here in Vegas. So if you're on the East Coast, 12:30, just past midnight. There's a 1 million gold free roll on playpokergo.com and Android. Just navigate to the tournament section. 9:30 Vegas time. There will be a 1 million gold free roll. So you can get in there. You don't even need any gold to play it. I'll hop in there. I'm assuming Remko will hop in there too.
I'm in there.
So, yeah, 9:30 coming up. Get in there. Playpokergo.com. A little bit more lax here. You know, we don't have the rules that the A team does. We're the circus for a reason.
I thought when you said a little bit more lax, I thought you meant like the poker. The poker's so not lax on Play Poker Go. First of all, your time bank is 5 seconds, and second of all, people are shoving. You better watch out. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It is sort of like giving me some energy again to play some cards. I've sort of gotten a little jaded with how slow poker can be. This extremely fast-paced action has really sort of brought it back to life for me.
Coleman here, King 9 off. Wonder if he opts to come in with a raise here. Does not.
For the people in the chat, it's free to play. Of course, you can buy some coins to mess around with, but
23.
Play Poker Go is free. Build up your streak, get extra free chips every day. I'm on day 5, by the way. 5 days.
Same.
5-day streak.
Same, baby.
And it is that's also why you can play it from anywhere.
Queen's there for Zaki. Takes it down. You know, I think I'm rooting for, just looking at our stats screen here, the other table, I'm rooting for a Keith Lehr to join the table with Nick Schulman. I feel like that would be a good combo.
Well, I also want to highlight Jesse Lonis, who, by the way, just became father of his 3rd child. We haven't seen any Lonis magic yet at this series.
No, we haven't.
I feel like every series, there's at least one night where Jesse Lonis is showing us how it's done. Still waiting on that.
Jeremy Becker's still out there too. He's always a character. Brandon Wilson, Mr. High Roller, Brandon Wilson. We got a good field. And as usual, as the night goes on, Schulman's hat gets more crooked by the minute. He's in the big blind here with Queen Deuce off. Good enough for him, and he's in there. Him and Saliba going to go at it.
Okay.
I messaged my compatriot, Sean Shemtov, who's helped me run all the social media videos. I say, why aren't you playing with us on Play Poker Go? This is what he says, Donnie. I have been, under a mysterious username.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
14.
He's going to like wait to beat us in something and then like send us the screenshot.
Yes,
for sure. Like
100%.
that's 100% happened.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, so they're asking for screen names. Donnie is Brasco, for some reason wearing the Kansas City Chiefs outfit.
Yeah, I should change that.
By the way, I can't change my avatars. I don't know what's up with that, but it won't let me. But I'm Happy Freaked, which is a throwback. That was my old PokerStars name way back in the day. Happy Freaked.
Listen, if you guys want to, you know, brag a little bit, if you happen to beat us in a hand, bad beat us, whatever the heck it is, obviously, Twitter, you can hit us up. He's at Remko Rinkema. I'm Donnie_Peters. Or social@pokergo.com, our email. You can drop the screenshot in there. Talk smack, do whatever you want. You know, no big deal. And don't forget that every day during this series, we are running a Play PokerGo Cup event. It starts at 7 Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific time. That's the one that I was complaining about getting 3rd in today. Tried to do it for all the bragging rights. Tried to win the exclusive King Lion avatar. I tried. Gave it my all. Schulman with the raise here. 30K from the small. That gets it done. Neil Warren doesn't want to play the Queen 4 off.
Also, for those just tuning in, please smash that like button, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and know that we'll be here for a while tonight. We're going to play down to the final 7, most likely, maybe even 6. So you'll have quite a night of poker ahead of you. You know, crack open a beverage, get yourself some snacks. It should be fun, laid back, a relaxed stream. We don't have to worry about, you know, being too focused on the action sometimes. We'll get to a stage where we'll be on the money bubble or things go a bit
Bringing
slow.
your
So
sticks to Jeju,
we have
Justin?
plenty of
I did last time.
to answer your
I'm
questions
undecided.
and have some fun with it.
Are you doing it?
I'm not going,
Oh, yeah.
but I heard they have good golf there.
Yeah, I played a pretty cool course last time.
Benny.
I honestly do think
The
Blair,
weather's just
Blair
kinda
went
shit,
straight to
really.
the shops.
100%.
Time.
It's
So
amazing.
you like get out on like a cool course for like a windy kind of shitty round.
$2,800 jacket, I'm sure. He's earned it. He beat a very tough final table despite not having had a ton of chips.
Coleman going to defend
You were
this
there
one.
last year, yeah?
Ace
Yeah.
4 off. He
They
is
have a simulator
dominated.
in the basement
In the basement. Really?
of the hotel. Yeah.
Could be
Wow.
troublesome here. Top pair for Coleman, but it is dominated by the top pair for Blair. Blair also has backdoor hearts, backdoor Broadway draw. He comes out betting. Coleman not the deepest here. Started this hand with 11 big blinds, so be on the lookout for him to possibly get his money in, and that would of course be bad news.
Oh.
is asking in the chat, where's Ren? Still in the tournament on one of the outer tables. Hopefully we'll catch him later on in the show.
All in.
And here comes Blair, moving all in with ace-jack of hearts.
Yeah, kind of a shrug there, like, I mean, what am I going to do?
All right, so Coleman makes the call with ace-4, and he's going to find out the bad news. He is drawn to one of the 2 remaining fours in the deck.
Really corny.
River card. Deuce of hearts. Good game announced by
GG,
David
Coleman.
Coleman.
Good luck.
They really don't want you to use your own sticks, though. They like want to sell you clubs, you know?
They got that whole racket going?
Huh?
You mean at the simulator or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's in the shopping
I
area.
thought you meant at the course.
Basement. Oh no, my bad. One sick thing about
I've been over there, yeah, in like the mall.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I went and hit a little bit, but like I was like, can I just pay you $100 to come
They,
hit balls, you know? And they didn't love that, so
I kind of get it if somebody, I mean,
yeah. I mean, there's not that much traffic in that area, though, you know.
just pay the rental fee though.
Yeah, oh no, I want to pay a rental fee.
Oh, they won't let you. I don't
They
get
won't.
it.
Yeah, they won't.
Just don't want you using your clubs.
Yes, like they want it to be for people like shopping for clubs, you know.
I see.
And so I want to pay a rental
see.
fee to be like, hey, I'll
I
hit your clubs or hit my clubs. I just want to hit the ball for 30 minutes or whatever.
Right.
But they didn't like that.
Do you want to point out that David Coleman is still searching for his first PGT cash of the season? He was off to a blistering hot pace last year. I think he won 2 events at the kickoff series. He won an event at PokerGO Cup. Ultimately went on to qualify for the season-ending championship. Did David Coleman. He finished 10th on the leaderboard through it all, but this year, nothing yet. No in-the-money finishes yet for Coles.
That must be frustrating a little bit, you know. It's.
I think you saw it there, like
Yeah.
kind of like, you know, like might be one of those things too where he's just like always second best, you know, and there's just nothing you can do. Poker can be a streaky game like that.
They have
you know,
self-driving
a lot
carts
of variance involved.
though.
Self-driving carts.
Yeah,
At the golf course.
yeah. Just like a little robot thing, just drives your carts around the whole time.
Wait, but it knows where your ball is, or? I hear you.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how it works. Like you have a
Maybe you get involved a little, but it's moving like type.
Yeah.
Thing? Like,
Yeah. Like you just end up walking, it just like goes up to like these like little green areas next to the green, kind of.
that's pretty sick.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
That must be the future over there in Jeju.
I mean, anywhere else but this country, everyone else is living in the future. Have you been to Asia? I mean, come on.
Yeah, I have. It's for sure the future.
There's definitely.
I remember the first time I went to Seoul
Yeah.
for, it was APPT.
Yep.
I was like, man, as soon as you land in the airport, you're like, damn,
It's like
where am I?
everything is way nicer and cleaner and more organized, and the light rail system, the subway, it's just incredible. I lived in South Korea for a year, and it's just phenomenal. I miss it a lot. Schulman raising the 20K. Saliba called, and now Schulman going to bet 15,000.
These two continue to find themselves in pots with one another. Let's see what Saliba decides to do here. Somewhat tricky on a monotone board. He did connect with middle pair. Schulman could just be c-betting a pretty wide range. Another club here on the turn. Notice how the golf chat has stopped while these two lock horns. I don't know if you saw in that ridiculous sit. Oh, your head's up.
I'm heads up.
I flopped top 2 pair. The guy flopped a straight. Who's? Yeah, that guy. Please beat him.
I finally got a hand. His name is Duke Tango. That could have been your name.
That's a good name, right?
Yeah. He just beat me with King 5 versus Queens, so I'm out. I got second at least.
And at least at this place, you always like kind of eat at the turn and relax. And I was golfing with.
By the way, did it have a warm-up hole or no? I heard Korean courses have 19 holes, and the first is like a
warm-up
practice
yeah.
hole, but
I
maybe
don't
not.
remember
Okay.
that to be true.
But you eat at the turn?
And I was golfing with Stanley Choi and Soiza was supposed to come, but Soiza didn't. One other guy, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna get this like soup. It's like famous here." And I was like, "Yeah, just give me it. Like I'll do it, whatever." And it was just like this little like. It was like a sea urchin soup with like
Oof.
the spinach and stuff,
Yeah.
and these guys are just loving it. Like it was like a delicacy kind of vibe. It
wasn't for you, that's
wasn't for me, no.
Michael
Great
Burke
guys,
joins
good
the
time,
table.
But I was really trying my hardest to get through this soup.
If anyone ever tells you something's a delicacy,
Oh,
it's probably a little bit dicey for what
I got
your
some-
palate is normally used to.
I got some stories from.
Not that it can't be good, but you know.
I really came to appreciate shellfish and all sorts of associated sea creatures while I was there. Michael Burke, by the way, brings almost 1 million chips to the table. He's going to be a real force at this stage of the tournament. Burke, by the way, flopping 2 pair here. He made a 20K pre, and Lehr made the call from the big blind.
So funny, like, coincidental story about just Michael Burke's name. There's another Michael Burke,
Oh,
okay, that I used to play poker with at Venetian, who was the screenwriter for the show Baywatch.
what?
Swear to God.
That's amazing.
We used to play the Omaha high-low game, like 1530, 2040 at Venetian, and he was the screenwriter for Baywatch.
Is he Michael Burke's dad?
It looks nothing like him.
Okay, fair enough.
And he might be his grandfather more than his dad, because I think he's a bit older, and this Michael Burke is pretty young. So. Well, yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy.
Some heavy breathing going on here by Burke.
Yeah.
Right into his microphone. Just gonna take this one down.
Burke has been hot in the last few months. In December, he had 2 six-figure scores, both at the Wynn as part of the WPT World Championship Series. Then in January, he took second place in a high roller down in Seminole in Hollywood, Florida. He also won a
They're very
5K
slippery.
at that same stop,
They're the
Lucky
slipperiest chips
Hearts.
in the world. though.
179K
I
and
mean, literally.
175K
You can't
there.
have a chip be more slippery than this.
The kid's hot, man. I should say a trio of PGT caches this season already. Once
You
at
played
kickoff,
Casa Borgata before with the magnet chips?
twice here at the Cup already. And if things are looking like they're looking right now, he's on his way to another cache here at the Cup. Of course, lots to happen, but he's got almost 1 million in chips.
Speaking of people you played with back in the day, your story made me think of when I played 1 to 4 spread limit 7-card stud high at the Mirage. I was 21 years old in 2009. My first ever trip to Vegas in the old Mirage poker room on the platform, and I had like a I was pretty passionate about mixed games. I just read Super System. I came to Vegas for the first time. I wanted to experience sort of the Bobby's Room type feel without playing for that kind of money. And it was really hard to find a non-hold'em game anywhere. But I had made it my goal to play in as many poker rooms as possible, because at the time,
Last time in Seoul, did you play?
when I
did
came
you go
to
hit in the
Vegas,
bays?
I basically thought this
stayed
might be my
at
only
the
time
Four
coming to
Seasons,
Vegas.
and they have a
I had no
simulator
idea
room.
Yeah.
I was going
So
to
you
be in
went
this
there.
industry. Continue this story right after this.
Yeah. So
Check out OccupyPoker.ai. It is the most accessible poker study platform in the world. And if you subscribe right now to the annual Pro plan, you can save 10% until the end of the PokerGO Cup. There's also free features available, so go check them out right now, octopipoker.ai.
What the hell?
Oh, Renlin is
Professional.
heard in the... Oh, here we go.
$100 please. $200.
200 bucks for
a lot
what?
more than 200.
Oh, to get him? Okay.
No, he's been paying 500.
500? Wow, I'm
He's
getting
been
shorted?
paying 500.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
He's not going to do it for 200. You've been paying 500.
Make it 500 and maybe it changes some things. 200 probably.
Yep. Or 300 just to leave me alone.
Yeah.
Little look here at table B, Alex Fox and Keith Lehr. Fun table here. Jeremy Becker also present, as well as Jesse Lonis. So many crushers gathered here today in this 15K buy-in event at the PokerGO Cup. I promise I'll continue my story if this hand doesn't go anywhere. Becker makes it 20K with Jack-10 suited. McEwen finds ace-jack off.
72.
He's going to 3-bet.
Going for all of it. And Lonis, ace-10 suited.
McEwen is all in here for 172. Lonis gives it up. Action gets back to Becker, and he folds as well. So back to my story. Anyway, I was going all over Vegas. I was 21 years old, trying to find a non-hold'em game, and then one night I ended up at the Mirage. Don't even know how or why, but there was a game going on. It was 1-4, spread limit 7 cards that high. The table was full, so I couldn't sit down. The average age at the table was probably 88 years old, right? And these people all knew each other from way back in the day. They probably played there a couple nights a week. They all show up at the same time. So I asked the guy who was running the room, I said, can I be on the list for that game? And he goes, well, people don't really leave that game. They all know each other. I said, well, just put my name on the list. I'd love to get a chance to play. Well, luck would have it,
So who's better?
I was playing 1-2 no limit
or Berkey?
as I was
Or actually,
waiting,
who's worse?
that a seat did open.
That's a better question.
So I got to
who's
play
better,
at that
Berkey,
table
Remko, or
and talk to
I guess
these
they're the
people
same
who've been living in
question.
Vegas for many, many decades. And one woman told me, and I,
Nobody
of
an
course,
answer?
unable to verify,
better at poker,
that she
you or
was at
Berkey?
the opening night at the Flamingo in 1946. So, of course, I was just like hearing all sorts of stories of way back when, and this woman had lived in Vegas her whole life, and her dad was in the casino business. That's why she was in Vegas at the time, blah-de-blah-de-blah. So who knows if all the stories were true, but I definitely ate it up. It was just incredible. So much fun. And I guess what I'm trying to say is if you get a chance to play in a game you're not too familiar with, I would highly recommend to try it out because it was pretty cool, and I'll never forget that. All right, back to the poker, the real poker. Becker and Foxen ending up in a blind battle here. Foxen made it 27,000. Becker called. We have 10, 8, 7, 2 diamonds on board.
Love it.
Yeah, there's a couple of us a little malnourished over here.
Action check on the flop. This is sort of our standard routine of blind battle action.
Renlin in the house.
I was going to say, you're hearing what I'm hearing? Sounds like Renlin is crushing.
It sounded like he might have doubled up.
He said-
Touchdown Tom Brady does not come out often.
I know. That's only reserved for special occasions here as Foxen bets the turn. Becker.
Little does he know.
Yeah.
Becker's got that 7.
You like Becker just calling
got,
here with
very
this
low.
kind of board development?
Yeah, I think it's fine. You know, I think you got to be prepared to make a big call
I
on
think I like my
certain
side.
river cards, like this one.
Right.
If
played good defense that possession.
But you're also up against a pretty capable player in Alex Foxen, one of the best. And if there are bluffs to be found, this man will likely find them. We've seen plenty of them over the years.
He got the best of the line, though.
Check from Foxen. So let's see if Becker opts to try and search for some value.
You know what? I think I'm going to bet Arizona live. I mean, Baylor live. Fuck it.
10 seconds.
Kind of tough going for value here.
I
With
want the hockey game on if possible.
this kind of board development.
Time extension.
Can we get the hockey game on?
Sweden versus USA.
The championship, right? Or is it?
Now they play Canada.
Oh.
I thought it was for the championship, but it wasn't. I wouldn't have bet on it. But
I don't know what this hockey is that's going on, but it's been in all of my
Yeah, it was
feeds.
great.
Yes.
All over the place. The 4 nations or something. Looks incredible.
Someone told me that
Here
the
comes Becker.
NHL is trending up and the NBA is trending down with the recent fiasco that was the NBA All-Star game.
I mean, like, do people think the NBA All-Star game? And you see Becker there; he did go for value, but did people expect the NBA All-Star game to not be a fiasco? It's a fiasco. I mean,
Yes.
it's almost like a made-for-kids thing now, like
Right.
just to showcase the stars, not really to like actually play a game, not to be competitive. It's just to showcase those players, and likely towards a younger crowd, in my opinion, because I just don't think much of the older crowd cares about like essentially a glorified skills competition.
We're going Clyde.
But that said, the NBA itself is still a really good product. The talent is incredible. I mean, the
And a black
NBA
ice
trade
coffee,
deadline
And Aquapana.
consumed Super Bowl week.
Could I have a double espresso? Yeah, just a little bit.
But
Not
the
a full
NHL is
shot.
also awesome. In light of your story,
Yes.
I dropped a poll in the chat asking people for their
Go USA.
what's their favorite variant of poker, Hold'em, Omaha, or mixed games. Hold'em's winning by far. I mean, understandably so, but some people out there clicking Omaha, some people clicking mixed games.
Speaking of mixed games, if you go to PokerGO.com/schedule, you'll see something very exciting on the horizon. First, Donnie and I will guide you through, how many nights is this? 6, 7? 7 nights of PGT mixed games.
28,000.
That's going to be coming up on February 26th through the 5th of March. We're going to have an 8-game horse, dealer's choice, and Maury's mix. And then we have some real professionals coming in to call the action for the 100K Super High Roller Bowl mixed games. The first ever edition of that format, 100K buy-in mixed game event. 3-day tournament, every day streamed live on PokerGo. Even if
Ready
you're a
for dinner,
Hold'em
though.
guy,
Huh?
cannot miss out on that, I believe.
Whatever. I
We're
got
gonna have
shuffle
some
stations on Pandora.
big
so
names
Whatever.
in the mix.
Everything from rep to class proc.
And as you see on the screen here, you can get in the mix yourself.
Or not
Scan
me.
the QR code on your screen. Get
Everything.
involved on playpokergo.com. Donnie, what sort of expectations do you have for the Super High Roller Bowl mixed? Do you have any names that you've heard are going to
Nickelbacks
play? Any numbers that you've heard speculate on?
Huh?
Well,
Everything.
I would say I'm pretty confident you get the Nick Schulman, the Daniel Negreanu's, you know, those types of guys, Jeremy Osmus, all in there for that one. And then you'll probably draw some big high stakes mixed game players. Philip Sternheimer, you know, chief among them. He's he's kind of the leading charge behind the super high roller bowl mix. You know, he's said it'll get good numbers, it'll draw a big field, all that sort of stuff. Probably get like a Dan Zach in there. I'm curious if we even draw out like a Jason Mercier type of person, right? I will say this, I was on the old social media either last night or the night before.
So anybody got a guess?
Chino
on how many
Ream's
they
story
think will be the
pops
main
up.
event
He's
this
playing
year?
on an app, playing a satellite for the Super High Roller Bowl mix that they organized.
No way.
Yeah.
That's
so they're
incredible.
already out there
Satellite
like
from GG.
Wow.
running their own satellite, doing their own thing, which is great. I mean, that makes me more bullish on the whole thing than I was before.
That is
I mean, I don't
incredible.
know. I don't know if they're running.
I know the players have been bugging our
24.
president,
Okay.
Maury Escandani, to play.
But I'm assuming they're gonna just
Get him
run
in there. I mean, I
Why
think
not?
he should get in there.
Maury's mix should have Maury in it.
You know what Maury should do? He should just list on like Poker Stage
Yeah,
and just play.
for sure.
You know, you can play for like 20% of yourself, no big deal, whatever.
Can I just get 15?
That'd be cool.
re-raise.
All right, Keith Lehr opens 24K here. Blinds are
Yeah,
up to 12K. Becker 3 bets to 62K. We don't know Keith Lear's hand just yet, but Becker's got a good one.
Where you want to do it?
And did Lehr fold? Because they're no, they're miking him up mid-hand. Oh, he's got king queen. Okay, here we go.
62,000.
Or maybe the mic fell off or something.
He's playing it.
Folds the king queen, and Becker takes that one. There you see the dealer Clyde.
Snack Attack in the house.
Snack attack, baby.
If you guys want to give him a follow on YouTube, that'd be very much appreciated.
How many is he up to now?
Clyde the Snack Attack Gaskins, 11,400
Love it.
on YouTube right now.
I think he's got to break all the records.
His recent interviews include Ram Zobian, Shannon Shore, and Mr. Lucky Chewy.
He's the other big, 12 and 12.
Don't sleep on Clyde, guys. You know what I love? Is the fact that for this day one coverage, we have 2 tables, which means we get Clyde.
That's right. Let's go, baby. If you guys don't know about the legendary Clyde, I mean, you're in for a treat. Remko and I might just be quiet if he starts calling the action like he normally does.
187 is the raise.
There we go, baby.
Let's go, Clyde. We should tell Clyde, like, you know, your mic is
All
hot.
in.
Just go off. Go off, Clyde.
187 all in.
Got McEwen all in here. Wilson in the small line with the real hand. He's got ace queen off. He's covered, by the way, by McEwen, so he'll be at risk if he decides to go for this.
All in.
And here we go. We
That's
have
not good. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it's fine.
I had one of each.
Jack 10 versus ace queen. Wilson out in front. His tournament life on the line. 23 players left. Only 13 get paid. Still got a ways to go. Jack 7, 8. That is up McEwen's alley. And a jack on the turn will seal it here. Brandon Wilson eliminated mid-dinner by the looks of it. Matthew McEwen rakes it in up to 332,000.
Yeah.
Fox is still in control here at table 2. 1.1 million as we glance over to the stats of our main table. Burke has chipped up to 1.3 million. Schulman down to 787. So they must have had a little clash that we were not able to show. Frankie is asking in the chat, is Daniel Negreanu breaking all these PGT tourneys or just not playing? Didn't see him today, but other than that, I think he's not off to a hot start this year.
We table breaking?
Little berries there for Jesse Lonis. Got to keep those antioxidants coming in for some brain health. The buy-in today, $15,000. final 13 get paid. So we're in it for the long haul here. Thank you all for joining us on the various different platforms that we're streaming on. Please make sure to like and subscribe wherever you're tuned in from. Looks like we are breaking a table here as we look at our PokerGo merch shop, shop.pokergo.com. Please check it out. Got some cool high-stakes poker, no gambling, no future, and PokerGo merch available for you right there. Personally, huge fan of the No Gamble, No Future crew neck. As I said, we are
You're that box.
down to 3 tables, which means 21
Yeah.
players remaining. 7-handed play is the norm inside the PokerGo studio.
I put out you.
Short-handed, but not too
You're all
short-handed.
paid up.
We've got some new players joining us here. Brandon Whitmire among those. Joey Weissman, who is sort of the sheriff here inside the studio for the last week or so.
Yeah,
You're all glued up. Now
I'm a poker player today. My PokerGo stuff.
Speaking of merch, McEwen repping the PGT
250?
hoodie and
245 I
Whitmire
started with.
repping the PGT hat. Love to see
Also,
it.
that is a PGT jacket, or sorry, PokerGo
Oh.
jacket. It's the stealth one.
The stealth one.
Yes, the stealth one, okay? You know, you can see it not coming through as good on camera, but I have that exact one. It's my favorite one. Allows you to subtly
Right.
rep the brand.
I like it.
10 seconds.
I like the sleeves. It has the little
Little thumb holes.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Jack 9-5 rainbow here, which is quite of a good flop if you're holding Jack 5. Blind battle here between Lehr and Whitmire, who we know blind battles usually don't amount to much.
Is that going to be a raise?
We have a
Uh-oh.
raise here.
This is ill-timed by Keith Lehr.
38,000.
Raising right into the 2-pair of Whitmire. Let's see how Whitmire wants to proceed. There are some draws out there, of course. Lehr is an aggressive player, so do you just want to re-raise, try and get the chips in now? Maybe slow play it, wait till the turn. He's going to take the latter of the 2 options.
Thank you.
Time extension.
$10 on the turn.
Check.
Lehr checks here. Probably the sign of him shutting it down. Does have a gutter ball. Could hit a queen to win
10
this one.
seconds. All right, we have a bet, and he's
Time
going to take it.
extension.
That was 90,000.
90K bet and a quick fold from Lehr. As a reminder, coming up at 9:30
I misread my
here in
hand.
Vegas, so 35 minutes from now, Remko and I are going to hop in the Play Poker Go streets, playpokergo.com. You can also download it for iOS and Android. And we are going to play the 1 million gold free roll. So get in there with us, come play. That's coming up in just over a half an hour. We'll play. We'll watch some PokerGO Cup action. We'll have some fun with it all.
You're on US here?
I am.
They're getting fucked.
They
5
are.
posts.
They scored a goal the first 30 seconds, hadn't scored one since. I don't like my side.
They're in the championship game though, right?
Right. This game didn't matter, I guess.
What's the line?
Well, like $1.90 or something.
Oh,
They're pretty good favorites.
27,000.
Here comes Lonus, 27K.
that's a scary side when the game doesn't matter for them.
Also, make sure you hit that thumbs up. Throw us a like on the old YouTube channel. The more we get, the more free content we can bring you from the PGT over and over again. We see Whitmire here. He just won that last hand. Now ace-jack suited in the small blind. Again, facing that raise from Lonus. Lonus came in for 27K.
Got a call at 27,000.
You started like 450? Huh? 450 or so?
Little left.
Okay, that's fine.
Foxen, Jack 10 suited.
And he's going to call it a three-way action.
He's in there as well, so we're going to go 3 ways on this one. Lonus with the best of it. Also in a pretty good spot, considering all the different card sharing that's going on. King 7-5 Rainbow. Everyone whiffs.
And he's checked. Okay. Back to
Action checks around. 5 on the turn, pairs the board, does bring in a second spade. Whitmire has ace-jack of spades in his hand.
check.
He comes with the check. Interesting card as it would relate to Foxen. He probably has the most 5s here in his range. Calling out of the big blind. Could have some various combos that get a good price and come along. He opts to check though.
That's check.
Lonus checks. Jack on the river. Both Whitmire and Foxen hit that jack, but of course Whitmire has an ace kicker. Foxen would be playing the king kicker on board. Whitmire comes with the check.
Ten seconds.
That's 32,000.
32 from Foxen here. Lonus left with just the ace queen high and those pair of 5s on board. He's out.
10 seconds.
Jack.
You got a call?
Whitmire quickly calls. I think Foxen announced the jack, but of course, kicker no good against Whitmire's ace-jack, so he's going to take this one. 2 in a row for Brandon Whitmire there.
Look what I found.
Oh, wow. They must have heard us talking about the Dr. Pepper stuff.
Yeah. Cream, soda, 0 sugar.
There you go, man.
Let's go.
Whitmire now up approaching 400,000 chips. Foxen is still over 1 million. Foxen the chip leader at this table. Not much has changed on the main feature. Jeremy Osmus is up there, Michael Burke is up there, Nick Schulman is up there. Of course, we'll go back and forth as the day goes. There you see on the right, Joey Wiseman, the current leader in the race for the PokerGO Cup Championship.
All right, we got a raise here.
Lonus is going to try his hand at raising once again. This time ace-deuce suited, 27K. 7-6 suited here in the small blind for Foxen. He calls.
About 27,000.
Time extension.
King 8 off in the big blind for Becker. Says no thank you.
10 seconds.
Heads up we go.
Heads up. Here we go.
Ace 5-6 rainbow flop.
This could lead to
Yeah.
some action. You know, both these players are aggressive. Foxen, I know, you know, on the surface we just see middle pair, but he's got backdoor spades. He's got a backdoor straight as well.
That's 24,000.
24K continuation bet here from Lonis. Foxen?
74.
Yeah, okay.
74.
Raise to 74,000.
So, Donnie, explain to the viewers here what the sort of thought behind raising here is with the 6.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can, one, just win the pot right here. A lot of the times that Lonis is attacking with, you know, hands like, I don't know, king, queen, king, jack, you know, stuff like that. He's just betting because this is a good texture for him.
10 seconds.
And if he does get called, you know, he has backdoor equity. He has equity in general. It can come spades. He can get a good turn card in terms of a straight.
Time extension.
Well,
Foxen
74,000.
having that 6, you know, does block some. Well, you block a set of 6s, you block ace-6 suited, right? So you take out those 2 pair hands, or 2 pair plus hands.
So now that the call has been made and you see a 3 on the turn, giving you a gut shot straight draw, does that give you confidence to continue, or do you generally shut it down when Lonis calls here because his range is going to include so many aces?
I think this card he might continue on. Definitely a spade he would probably continue on. And it doesn't necessarily mean that Lonis has an ace here. You know, if Lonis does decide to
65.
bet, let's say, queens, kings,
That's
jacks,
65,000.
if he is betting those on this flop, I would lean that he's also going to call a check raise. Now, if he does have those specific hands, then continuing here with another barrel from Foxen can probably get those hands to fold. Now a hand like Lonis has, ace deuce suited. I mean, even this gets a fair amount of pressure put on it.
10 seconds.
I think Foxen here could have
You gotta call
ace 5 suited,
65,000.
ace 6 suited, ace 3 suited. He can have 6s and 5s.
Time extension.
But
So-
also, like if you're Jesse, he can have some of the hands like he has. He could have 6, 7 hearts, like stuff like that, right? So this is going to be a tricky river card if Foxen does decide to unload the clip here. And we've certainly seen him barrel off before.
Yeah, so the 9 of clubs completes the board. Foxen does whiff on the straight draw that he picked up. Now,
Well, he does, listen, he has a 7 blocker, like if Lonis is getting active with 7-8 suited, for example. Well, he blocks that now. Also, Foxen can have 7-8 suited.
here
He
we
can
go,
have 7-8 hearts.
300,000.
That's 300,000.
Sorry to interrupt here, Donnie, but 300K announced by Foxen.
300,000.
And Jesse Lonis, himself known for aggressive plays, now gets to be put in a spot because is there a chance he gets taken to Value Town with an ace-6, ace-5, or perhaps even, you know, an ace-10 type hand?
I would say less so ace-10, but definitely the 2 pairs, the sets that are out there, yes. And then the straight, 7-8, I think is well within the range that Foxen could have here.
Lonis paying his time, making sure that he stays within the boundaries of that time limit. Big decision to make here for Lonis as Foxen fires out 300,000.
Of course, it's never easy when you're up against a player like Foxen, who you know is capable of finding bluffs, of bluffing, of following through.
There we
Look
go.
at that.
So it's called the Fox and Blender right there.
Keith
Someone.
Lehr knows.
The
Fox there you
Foxen
go. There you go.
blender in full swing. Jesse Alone is in a tough spot and has to surrender his ace deuce. You cannot fault Jesse Alone there for letting go of the ace.
No, you can't. I mean, it's just he's in a really horrible spot. He's got a
Wow, he
bad
got there.
hand combo to call there
Wow,
with.
we actually got there.
He just had like things on his face. Felt like a bad river. Maybe it could have been a good one. Could have saved me money.
It was a bad river in the sense that, at least I believe that that river allowed Foxen to continue. So if you're alone, yeah, it's a bad river. Now if the river comes like a queen, a king, something like that, I'm not so sure. Foxen continues through with the bluff. He might shut it down.
They never bite me up.
Foxen now up to 1.2 million. And as I say that, I glance over at the stat screen of table 1. Michael Burke on an absolute tear, up to 1.6 million.
I just looked. He had 1.3.
Oh,
So
wow.
the kid is crushing.
10 seconds.
Speaking of crushing, the cup leader, Joey Wiseman,
We
couple
got
of
a raise,
kings here.
25,000.
Uh-oh, Whitmire, couple of tens. This could be trouble.
Joey Wiseman in full control here inside the studio, putting on a show in recent events. By far and away
Raised to
the leader in
85,000.
the race for the cup, and he might be adding some more to his stack here as he finds kings at the right time. Action back on Weissman here. Started the hand with 200,000, which
10 seconds.
is 18 big blinds. So the most likely outcome here is that we'll see a shove.
Yeah, and I also think that it looks strong
We
from
got
your
an all in
opponent.
now.
Time extension.
How much is it?
Clyde announcing it. We got it all in now.
Be about 225.
Whitmire asking for a count.
You can sense his uncomfortability here. But I think tens is just, once you 3-bet this hand in this spot, gonna call it off. Unfortunately, you're gonna see the bad news, but sometimes that's the game.
225?
I think it's 26.
Jack 7?
226.
Jack 7? I'm kidding.
All right, here we go. He does make the call.
All right, so Whitmire puts Weissman at risk, but the champ is holding 2 kings. So very nice spot here for Weissman to chip up yet again. Give himself a chance to make yet another final table here at the PokerGO Cup. Clyde's gonna run this one for us.
Excuse me? Okay. All right.
All right, here comes the flop. 7, 5, 3, 2 hearts. Very clean for Weissman. Turn is a 3, river to 7. Kings will hold up. Whitmire will lose a chunk here with Weissman up to 482.
They don't make them real sharp up there in Minnesota, do they?
I'm not even mic'd up. I forgot where he's streaming. I'm from Chicago, but yeah.
I try not to be nervous, right? Oh, you're good.
Chicago, Minnesota, what's the difference?
I want to be
Yeah.
me, and I know I can't really be me.
You could be you. I think everyone wants you to be you.
Right there, I would have exploded if I didn't have this mic on me. That's what I would have done. Oh. I remember to put the cards up there, guys. There we go.
Ooh.
it's a call.
Raise.
10 seconds.
Sorry, what you said?
Raise, 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 raise.
25,000 now. We're raising it.
Don't be shy, Clyde. Let's go. Come on, baby.
How am I good hands against you, Joey?
That's,
20-minute warning till the 1 million gold free roll on playpokergo.com.
Like the only one I was beating.
Remko and I will be in those streets.
Yeah, I'm registering right now. I
Get on in there.
cannot forget this one.
just laying it down.
10 seconds.
It's a big laydown too.
Yeah. Not moving.
Time extension.
Come on. Oh, this is it.
Keith Lehr sweating the hockey game. Said he had USA earlier and must not be going well for them.
So what do you do?
I wonder if you can see.
Okay.
But if I have a good year, I might be a poker player. This is my year.
So you're not a professional poker player?
No.
I love Whitmire saying, if I have a good year, I might become a poker player.
I mean, it's great. That's what we all dream of, right? Big year, become a poker
Like
player.
450 now, right?
My dream is still
My
to
family's
win
from
the lottery
in Iowa. I
and
think I
become,
told you
become a
that.
poker player.
Okay.
Kilcook, Iowa.
Yeah.
Quincy, Illinois. Well, Carthage, Illinois, but it's close to Quincy.
The Cubs fans?
One of my great uncles was a Cubs fan. He used to go to all the games. I think he might even played for their minor league system or something. I don't know. Yeah, that. No, he's a Cardinals fan. He hated. He hated no, he's a Cubs fan. He wasn't a Cardinals fan. He hated the Cardinals.
A lot of the Iowa people like the Cubs. I think 'cause they get the WGN over.
He was from Illinois, actually. But
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
my mom's side of the family was from Iowa.
Okay. Raise. We're racing.
Time extension.
36,000. You said 36, right? Yeah. Got 31 out there. There you go.
10 seconds.
Clyde doesn't miss anything.
Lonis limps here from the small blind. Wiseman attacks with a raise from the big.
And just gonna lay it down.
That's going to work.
10 seconds.
Little snack there for Weissman. Picks up the pot. By the way, if you're in the chat with us on YouTube, please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel. I tried to say it on the beat. I think I did pretty well. All right, Donnie has said it already. Come join us on playpokergo.com. Only Lions wear the crown. One more up for grabs tomorrow. But for now, join us right now for the million gold chip free roll starting at 9:30 p.m. Las Vegas time, which is in 16 minutes. So 16 minutes from now, we're kicking off that free roll for bragging rights. Please come hang out with us. It's going to be a fun time. What I was going to say is please like and subscribe to the YouTube video. We hit almost 500 likes 2 nights ago. So let's see if we can approach that again with this stellar lineup we have today. Potential blind battle here between Lehr and Weissman.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. That's a call, 12,000. And we're raising it. 37,000 now.
Lear's turn to attack against the small blind limp. Wiseman the one limping from the small.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. And he's made the call. Here we go.
All right, so Weissman limped in. Lehr made it 37, and Weissman called. Let's go see the flop. 5-4-9 to diamonds.
Check.
Weissman with ace-3.
Would guess we're going to see Lehr continue here. Was the pre-flop raiser.
That's
He is in
25,000.
position.
call 25,000. I gotta have it a little bit closer, please. Thank you.
Check call of 25K from Weissman.
Time extension.
Turn card is the queen of diamonds. Lehr with an absolute beauty. Not only picks up top pair, also now with a diamond draw. Gonna just assume he's gonna continue here.
Check.
10 seconds.
You got a bet. 70,000 is the bet.
70K here from Lehr. If you're Weissman, does the turn sort of, I don't know, encourage you for a bit of creativity?
I don't think so. I mean, I think Lear's going to have a lot here on the turn, especially
10 seconds.
betting twice. I know you still have a gutter. I know you still have ace high, but I don't
About
know.
the 70.
Feels iffy.
Time extension.
Weissman does come along, though.
River card could be trouble for Weissman, but instead it's the deuce of spades, the most unlikeliest of draws. The gut shot comes in for him. Now this card doesn't look particularly scary, Donnie. So should the approach always be to at least check, but maybe also check raise, because Lehr's unlikely to have a flush, or do you then run into the territory of, you know, what range can he call with?
Check.
Well, I think you are checking to check raise. And I understand, yes, you can be beat by flushes, but I think this hand is too high up for you to just check call. That said, I'm not exactly sure Lear's going to bet this one. I would guess yes, because he's aggressive, but I can also see him making a check back. It looks like he's going to check back.
Check.
Yeah. Saves money, that's for sure.
That's a wheel.
That is a wheel.
Wow. What a river card here.
I got chips.
Wow, look at Ren Lin. 3 high fives. This
Joey Weissman usually doesn't show any emotion, really. You know, he's certainly not going to like
Actually,
celebrate or
might make
anything
a
in front of
wheel
Lehr, but Ren Lin did it for him.
that's amazing.
I checked a pretty big hand behind.
I thought about betting myself.
I had a queen with a diamond.
Wow. This night is far from over. Ren Lin still in the mix too. Hopefully we get to see him on one of the feature tables later on.
I think I called the river too.
And it looks like we're going to lose Alex Foxen. Interesting development here.
Well, where's he going?
With
Is
the-
he going to the main table?
I mean, oh my God, if that were to happen, that'd be
I
sick.
almost bet myself.
But I don't think so.
Or, wait, is he just coloring up maybe?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, that could also be a possibility.
Oh,
That's-
no, they gave him a new seat card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought they handed him a seat card, so yeah.
Well, he's not going to go to the main table because there's only one seat open. There's no seats open here, which means there must be 2 seats open on the other table.
Well, that's just a bummer.
So 19 left, excuse me. We are 6 away from the money. There's 13 places paid. 32,000 is the guaranteed payout for the min cash. And we are playing down to the final 7 tonight, or 6 if we go real fast.
Thanks.
Foxen moving off the table, which means that the, I guess, honor of being table captain is now up for grabs. How much does it change the table dynamic when a massive chip leader like Alex Foxen gets moved off the table?
Thank you.
7,000.
Yeah, I mean, I think these players kind of
Good company.
breathe a sigh of relief. Like,
Okay.
you know, we don't got to deal with
Okay.
this guy
Yeah, yeah.
anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, Foxen is not easy to
Yeah.
play with at any juncture of a tournament, especially when
Do it.
10
you're
seconds.
getting close to the money bubble and he has so many chips as he did.
Bucky,
So,
third.
All in.
We got a re-raise.
wow, look
Wow.
at
Get out
this.
and then chop.
Keith Lehr
Aye, aye, aye.
All in call.
jamming at the wrong time. with 10-9 of diamonds. Jesse Lonis happy to snap it off here with jacks. Huge one for Lonis potentially here.
Too much gamble.
And Keith Lehr with a little slap on his own wrist.
Alabama's your kryptonite,
I
right?
never see Alabama. Alabama and tournament, I never win. Alabama lose, I got a bigger.
Clyde here aligning the Yulin showdown here as Lonis' tournament life is on the line.
I'm ready for some diamonds.
Keith Lehr looking for diamonds here, and it's a 10 in the window, so Lehr off to a good start, but still needs quite a bit of help. Diamond for the sweat.
Diamonds.
Wow.
Oh, there it is.
Runner, diamonds for Keith Lehr. And Jesse Lonis gets sent to the rail short of the money. What a dramatic bust out yet again here at the PokerGO Cup.
You were talking about Lonis magic. I mean, the only magic trick he's doing is disappearing right now. This is just a brutal way to go. Runner, flush. I mean, come on.
Yeah, apparently.
Come on.
Love myself some Jesse Lonis.
Yep.
Unfortunate bust out for him, but hey, Keith Lehr gets the chips, and I'm sure he's going to splash those around, so we'll be guaranteed more entertainment as well from him. Woo! Pour yourself a new drink. The action is just getting started here. If you want to study and upgrade your poker game, head on over to octopipoker.ai, where there's a 10% discount going on right now for their annual pro plan. Free features and account is also available. You better get started on the most accessible poker study platform for all skill levels. Once again, that is octopipoker.ai. Here's a look at the current chip count of our new feature table. We are doing a bit of time travel here as we get set for Christian Roberts, Alex Foxen, Matthew Wallman, Ren Lin, and Mr. Kerry Katz joining us on the main feature. So this should be interesting. Ren Lin perhaps welcoming some people to his company as he likes to do.
Let's go.
But he has some work to do as he's not sitting on the largest stack.
It's okay.
Christian Roberts
We know how it's going to go.
with a big pile. Same can be said for Alex Foxen.
All right, tournament players and dealer 10, 15, 15. Dealer, go ahead with
Blinds are now up. We have skipped our way through the break as Wantman takes his seat right as the first hand is about to get underway.
Oh, Kerry Katz in the mix, huh?
Hell yeah. El Jefe.
All-time leader in PokerGO Cup cashes. Believe he's still looking for his first cash this series.
16 left, by the way.
35.
So 3 off the money.
35. You have 650?
625.
Music that's good, Yo said. Dude tried to torch his chips. Yeah, even Keith Lehr, you know.
No fear. No fear.
Ren Lin, baby, let's go. Speaking of the NBA All-Star game. Decked out head to toe. Ren Lin, as always.
Ren Lin always making our jobs a lot easier.
Slow, low, 2 pair. Small blind, bigger blind. Ayo. Yeah.
Professional raise.
Final 3 tables right now. You can see the field size at the top of your screen. 16 left. And they play 7-handed in this tournament, so they are still spread out across 3 tables. 5, 5, and 6.
Big problem.
Ren Lin in there with the raise, and Matthew Wantman comes along with a call.
Good.
Lin continues here for 30,000. Wallman does have a pair of 8s and backdoor hearts available to him. Quick reminder here that the PlayPokerGo.com
never fold.
free roll starts
Cash up,
in
no
5
risk.
minutes.
Not really GTO.
Don't miss out. Walman makes the call, 3 of spades on the turn. Now, Lin's image is usually one of a pretty tight player, but then sometimes he goes bonkers.
Yeah.
I wonder how that factors into Walman's decision-making about the 8, but I guess that's no longer relevant given the fact that he's just made 2 pair.
Well, I mean, you mentioned the fact that Renlin could go bonkers at times. He's got the ace of spades right now.
Right.
Right? I mean,
That's 125.
Miss flush draw, huh? Miss flush draw, but I hit the 9. What the hell? Very professional size. Very professional size. Ah, yeah, buggy professional bluff.
does come full pot here.
No future, no future.
Shows the queen of hearts.
My friend. Big
Show the bluff.
If you call, I say.
7-4,
Welcome
shoot
to
it.
my company.
I call you win or lose. Okay, I call you win or lose.
It sounds like he would have won. Sounds like it. That's what he wants you to think at least. Too bad there's no way to know.
Okay, sunglass perfect for the buggy. Perfect.
Usually freezing. Perfect or?
Yeah, perfect.
Freezing under the lights?
Oh, it's usually cold. I thought you said no good.
No good for poker, but perfect for you.
Yeah.
You're really nailing all the rails, bro.
Renlin.
Okay.
Just trying to keep himself composed here. And Roberts with a flamingo shirt, which I highly respect. Very cool to see. He is our table chip leader along with Walman and Foxton. Those 3 stacks all very close together. Could see some serious battling here between those 3, all in an 80 big blind range. And Roberts here raising with 10-7 of hearts. Foxton calling the button, and now Walman looking down at ace-king, and we might get what we asked for here right away.
175. It's good. It's 75 rounds. $175.
All right, Walman comes with the aggression, 175. And God, I love the Stu Unger look he's going for here with the rounded glasses. Looks a lot more intimidating, I must say. Roberts out of the way. Foxton on the button.
Got a bad feeling.
Supposed to call.
Typo, typo.
I can play very well today. I never see you play good like that.
Is it a tight fold to lay down 8s there by Foxton?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Conservative. I always like using conservative more so than tight. Unless it's really tight. Like, I feel like tight is an exaggeration or ratchet it up a little bit.
We all know what your favorite terminology is.
What's that?
It depends.
Well, I mean, it always depends. It's like, you know, it's so hard.
Yeah.
Everything depends.
Poker back in the day was not. It
Well,
depends.
no, back in the day, it did not depend. It was one or the other.
There was no depending at all.
Raise. 30.
Very black or white. No gray area back in the day.
Just
Oh, free roll starting.
Never fold, never bluff. No.
What the heck was that?
6-6-3 on the flop here. Lin with backdoor spades. Walman with the high cards. Action goes check, check, and Lin finds a 10, but little does he know that this card is going to get him into trouble.
40.
Yeah, we'll see how Watman wants to play this one. I mean, red could have some sixes, of course. He is in the big blind.
Wow, running tens here, giving Ren Lin and Waltman a full house. What a way to escape here for Lin. Let's see what kind of theatrics we're going to see.
Betting 125.
Of course, a raise is going to be coming here, and let's see if Watman decides to just go with the jam, given that Ren Lin's got 400K behind.
Waltman reaching, looks like 3-10.
310.
What do you have?
Really? You got quads? No. Never quads. Come on.
Queen 6 or 10-6? Okay. I just call you.
Call.
How much?
310.
Yeah.
Wow. So sick. Good slow roll. I like that. Professionally.
Okay, so guilty. So guilty.
Can't lose.
Oh, in your call?
Alright, buttons moved.
No call? Ah, yeah,
One
mistake.
time extension, please. Thank you.
Yeah. What is that?
I folded a 6 too. Wow.
Excellent.
Very
Excellent
generous,
from
yeah.
Ren Lin.
Raise 35. Alright, I have your ante up for the next one. Thank you.
Henari in the chat says 10 out of 10 slow roll from Lin there. That was great. Babar says Lin is so much fun.
You bet flat, but you lose.
Awesome stuff. By the way,
I check
I'm
a raise.
top 10 in the free roll. No big deal.
100%?
Backdoor straight, backdoor flush,
King high.
and backdoor full house. I know. So,
King high, he no fold.
so you be fold.
Never fold.
Never fold?
Never fold.
Oh, I get calling station, huh?
Professional policy.
Action folds to Lin on the button, and
Raise
he's going to
35.
take his ace-8, come in for a raise. Talks in with the defendable 6-4 diamonds in the big blind. But look at that. Instead of just calling,
Raise, it's going to be 140.
it's going to make a 140. What's the general reasoning behind a move like this?
Yeah, you know, some of these 6-4 suited, 6-5 suited, maybe some 7-6 suited, you can just put into that 3-bet bucket out of the big blinds. You know, even if you get called, you can get some good board coverage. But
Welcome to my company.
wow.
Wow.
Natural 9, touchdown. King deuce.
So does he just go crazy with all natural nines?
Natural 9, baby. Gotta move.
No future or no fear, no future.
No future.
Ren Lin doesn't believe in Alex Foxen's 3-bet. Love this. I love this from Ren Lin. Just going for it.
I mean, we saw him get crazy the other day with 6-3 suited under the gun. Remember that?
Yeah.
Turned it over, yelled natural 9 there.
He also yelled Justin Bieber.
Well, yeah, because it was against Justin Saliba, and he started fake punching him as well.
That was really good.
Here goes Carey.
Cats moves all in with 6s for 185. Cats still on 12 big blinds. Let's see if we can get this one through. And 9s for Wallman in the big blind. Bad news for Cats with the under pair at risk for his tournament life. All right, let's see if the flop can bring any help here.
Wow.
Oh, it does.
Hello.
A set for Cats on the flop. And the river was still kind of a sweat here with Wallman picking up the inside straight draw. But it doesn't come in, and Cats doubles up to around 400K. 26 bigs, 3 off the money. I kind of wish Cats had done welcome to my company.
He does own the joint, right?
I mean, come on. You're at the table with Ren Lin. This is your chance.
If there was ever a time to do it, that was it, right?
Absolutely.
That was absolutely it.
All right, if you're enjoying the coverage, smash that like button. Let's get us to 500 likes on tonight's show. We got a lot more poker for you. As I said, 3 off the money, playing down to the final table. 7 or 6, depending on how late we go. Definitely a lot more to come here as Ren Lin opens it up with King Queen off.
You said Great Uncle Buddha was somebody. I think they dropped
Yes.
their name in the chat. Yeah, at my table, throwing me beers.
Oh, great.
Love it.
Love that. How many chips you have in the free roll?
Let me tell you after this
Yeah,
hand.
no, it's gonna be
I'm betting the river
90.
called. I had a full house, baby. Let's go. I got 1920.
I got 2,800.
Oh, you're crushing.
Staying here, boys.
Oh, here we go.
Alex,
Cat's trying to welcome some more to his company.
So cute. You don't do, I do.
2 quick folds here.
No, you don't. Oh my.
Nice little rush here for
Yeah.
Carey.
Things can turn quick in poker.
No future.
You snap a fold.
Huh?
You snap a fold.
Snap a fold. For sure.
No, no. 100%. 100% call. Always, but I think call.
Never call.
Because you love a bagger plus. I know. I'm starting
Bagger,
to leader
bagger?
than it.
I have a feeling
Only
that
the
Christian
one people
Roberts
shoulder bluff and keep
is
it
just
bluff.
enjoying the show right now. Seeing there, looking content.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
And then maybe me too.
Maybe. Raise to 30.
Well, I have 200 chips now, Remko.
Okay.
Ace King suited.
200.
Ace
I'll
King
give it a
suited,
try
no
last
good
time.
against
I need to
King
fold
10
it.
off.
Ay, ay, ay.
All in pre-flop. Guy goes runner to a flush. Yeah, he throws the thumbs up emoji at me. Yeah, no, no.
Oh, 986 rainbow here. As Waltman sees his raise defended by Ren Lin in the big blind.
Check, check.
Check, check. 4 on the turn. Ace high still out in front here. On the other table, meanwhile, a lot fewer chips on table B.
40.
Bet 40,000.
Ren Lin does 40,000.
Wow, never fold, Buggy. Good call, good call.
Wallman does come along. 9 of hearts completes the board.
90.
90.
And Red Lynn continues for 90,000.
I mean, Bucky can easily call here, I think. You know, I don't think that that river card necessarily changes a whole lot.
10 seconds.
You had a fair amount of confidence in the ace high on the turn. I think
Ah,
this river
yeah,
card you're
never
going to have
fold.
confidence as well.
Ah, yeah. Can't bluff calling station. Ah, Bucky.
Too much love.
Very nicely done by Waltman, seeing through the bluff.
He still tries.
Ah, yeah, no future.
Too much heart. You know, I'm tilted. You can't try and bluff. Of course you know.
Bucky there was probably thinking Ren Lin was going to slow roll him again. All right, we got action here on the secondary table. McEwen raised, Wiseman 3-bet, McEwen jammed, Wiseman called.
And we got
tens and tens. Did have a sweat though. Hearts came in on the turn.
I love, Donnie, how before you and I knew the cards, you were like, holy moly, we got a big hand here.
Well, yeah, I was looking at the stat screen. There
Yeah.
was a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
That was a wild one.
Yeah.
Probably really fucked that one up.
Surprised not to see him here today.
Who?
Justin Sternberg.
Oh, after, was it the last one? Yeah, he
He
wasn't.
bubbled the last one, right?
Yeah, he wasn't happy.
He wasn't happy.
Back to the action here. Roberts and Katz both having flopped a queen.
Raise 30,000.
Roberts betting 85K. Katz comes along and makes the call. River is the king of hearts.
Straight here coming in for carry. The little rush that he's on continues.
Roberts checks. Action on Katz. 255 in the middle. Oh, look at this. Big bet coming in. Roberts with the snap fold.
Good.
Little reminder here that you can win your seat into the $1 million free roll
Ah, yeah,
PGT
Buggy
Championship. Scan the QR code on your screen or go to pgt.com/gleam to get yourself in the mix. We might see you in Vegas in December
Be happy.
Don't
for
bluff me
that
anymore.
$1 million free roll. Yes, I did not misspeak.
Now you for sure bluff me.
Top 40 of the PGT will also qualify. You can check out the standings on pgt.com/leaderboard.
Good fold, good fold.
Unless on POP, better fold.
Oh. Raise to 55.
Foxen not allowing Roberts to see a cheap flop here.
Right.
And look at this.
150.
Comes over the top to 150. Is this a matter of balancing ranges where every now and then you have to make this kind of move to keep them honest?
I mean, yes, but also the hand class from Roberts. Good enough to possibly limp, get in there, right, if it just goes check back from Foxen. But then if he does raise, I think Foxen is going to probably lean to taking a fairly polarized approach with a raise there. So your hand, I don't think you're going to call King Deuce off out of position, especially against Foxen. But if you don't want to fold it, because maybe you think King Deuce is a little bit too good to just limp fold, well, leverage that king as a blocker and come in with the raise. Just try and win it right there like Christian Roberts did. Well played by him.
Just tuning in, 16 left. Final 13 get paid. A minimum of $32,000. The buy-in today was $15,000. Playing down to the final 7, which would be our final table, which is shown tomorrow on PokerGo YouTube and all our other platforms, including Pluto, Freebie, and DirecTV. If you're catching us elsewhere, please know that our YouTube channel has daily clips, shorts, highlights, and all that good stuff. So you might as well subscribe to the YouTube channel. Leave a like on the video of today. I see Rebel Poker in the chat on YouTube saying the only free roll I see starts at 10:30. Yeah, you just missed registration, unfortunately. I am still in the mix. There are 121 players left. I'm 35th right now, so better get in there next time. Louis says, you guys got me in that free roll. Well, there's always the next one. I think Donnie's going to set up a whole league for all the poker fans. I think we should have that running soon. Leaderboards, point system, everything.
Okay.
Make it happen.
I'll see what I can do.
I thought you were in charge.
Yeah, not really.
Waltman here flopping trips versus the unknown cards of Foxen, 5-3.
45.
Versus the mystery cards. Nothing there for Foxen.
Very professional.
Quite a bit of free roll chatter in our chat. Gotta love it.
Couple of 8s here for Ren Lin. Action folds to Harry Katz in the big blind. Katz has been hot as of late at this table, past 15-20 minutes or so. Started with that double up with the 6s, cracking Bucky's 9s, and then
730,000.
won some hands after. Had that jam with the ace-king, won the hand with the queen-10 against Christian Roberts. Now he's here. He does have the ace of clubs. Likely gonna peel this one. There it is. Jack of spades here on the turn.
Check.
Ren's gonna continue firing though. 60K. Harry says no thank you.
Very good.
Renlin never lies. You can trust him to tell the truth at all times.
Yeah, sure. Just like every other poker player.
Nice.
Yep.
Hand.
Oh,
like
we got another all-in on table B. We got King Jack versus Queens. Whitmire at risk here with the big
10.
pocket pair.
How about a king?
Lehr looking for
King was fun.
King was good.
a 10 would have gotten quads on the board with the king kicker. That did not come in though,
I think it's
and
a
Whitmire
200.
is going to find himself a double up. Back to the feature table. Foxen made it 30,000. Wallman called with pocket fours. Excuse me. Action is on Wallman on the button.
Call.
Yeah, they're deep enough between these two specifically that I think it's fine for just Wallman to just call. And of course, pretty close to the money here, yes, but
10 seconds.
Heads up. Nice.
top 13 will pay out. King, queen, deuce, rainbow. Always tricky to play things out of position. Let's see how Foxen wants to proceed here. $60K, 60% pot. Bucky says, no thank you.
Profession of luck.
Never bluff.
Good hand, good hand.
Good poker. Good
Maybe open under. Jet 10.
Oh, and we're going back to all-in action here. Weissman made a 30K. Lehr came all in over the top, and we got a cooler. Lehr with queens versus aces and a queen on the flop to potentially save Keith Lear's tournament life. What a monster clash here. And the river card keeps Lehr in the game. And this has not been a boring hour for Keith Lehr. He's been involved in all kinds of big all-ins.
He's all over the place.
He lost to the river straight of Weissman. Then he busted Lonis with 10-9 versus jacks. Then he
had the king jack versus Whitmire's queens. Just what, 2 minutes ago?
2 minutes ago, yes. And then now this hand, and he spikes a queen to survive. Up to 670K, Keith Lehr. Very healthy right now.
So Katz here is coming with a limp on the button with deuces. Lynn called from the small blind. Christian Roberts looks like he's going to his chips here.
Hey, 100.
He says, listen, if you guys aren't going to show any aggression,
My friend.
I'll show the aggression.
100?
Yep.
Oh, you.
Oh, wow. Pump fake from Ren Lin.
He said all you.
Oh, I see. Okay, just making sure.
Oh, you okay.
Minus the Knee.
Nice pickup there for Roberts.
You see, he got very excited.
Sometimes.
A little bit
He
excited.
never call. He always free bet, or fold.
True.
You're still in this free roll now?
Never check.
I've got 6,500 chips.
How good do you play?
Raising station.
Raising station.
Raising station.
That's true.
I watched a lot of
Police
PokerGO,
station
Donnie,
maybe not very
and I learned a lot from these pros.
There you go. There you go.
Racing station, small blind, I better fold.
Raising Station, new term being coined here by Ren Lin.
Well, he's a calling station on this one to start off. 7-5 limps. Fox in here in the big blind.
Wow. Alex scared to race.
Yes. He learned his lesson.
Yeah.
Foxen checks his option. We don't know his hand just yet. Ace, 4 deuce with a couple of diamonds.
That much. Joey, get a triple back, please. Let me get a triple from kids, please.
Ren Lin checking out the other table. Roberts here comes with 25K. Likely feels that this is more his board than Foxen's, especially with the aggressive tendencies of Foxen. Probably going to raise a bunch of aces in position.
Jimmy Cruz.
Foxen does come along. Mystery hand brewing. 3 on the turn, though. Hello. Straight.
Wow.
Roberts just drills it. I believe Matthew Watman folded a 5. I think he folded 5-3 of diamonds on this one, so Just keep that in mind as it would relate to what Foxen could possibly have. 75K now from Roberts. Another call from Foxen. Ace on the river pairs the board.
The real question is, what do you think Foxen has?
I'll say A6.
Well, if it is A6, we might see a sizable bet here.
It is worth noting that, you know, although Foxen probably raises a fair amount of aces here in position, also the last time around the table, he got limp re-raised.
Yeah.
What does he show? A6, I believe. Look at that.
Yeah, sorry, the camera wants to see.
I believe he showed ace of diamond, 6 of hearts. I think I saw that flash correctly.
6 of hearts.
But kind of understandable that he doesn't raise in position. Foxen, I mean, the a6 off isn't going to flop that well. You also know that
Looks like 185.
Roberts did limp raise you last time around the table, small blind versus big blind, so possibly playing into the action pre-flop from Foxen there.
You are dangerous. Racing station, good future.
Back over here, we have McEwen had opened to 35,000. Joey Wiseman 3-bet all in for 85K. McEwen called. King on the river, and that means the 10's going to play as a kicker for Wiseman.
So Wiseman was very short and now doubles up to 200K. We're still 3 off the money.
Yeah, short after he lost that hand against Keith Lehr when his aces went down in a blaze of glory against Keith Lear's pocket queens.
By the way, look at how short these stacks are at this table compared to our feature table.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like, Becker, McEwen, and Wiseman are all short. Lehr and Whitmire have decent stacks, but still nowhere near the top. So could see some more all-in action from table B as the night goes on prior to hitting the money. Quick reminder here as well to check out OccupyPoker.ai, the most accessible poker study tool for all skill levels. Right now, there's a 10% discount on the annual pro plan. Offer is valid until the end of the PokerGO Cup. Check it out right now over at OccupyPoker.ai. Free plans are also available. Back to the feature. As I was saying, stacks huge at this table compared to what we're seeing on table B.
It's going to have to be the burn card. Well,
not sure about
it's not
table C.
So no?
I can't give you a new card. You flipped it up. It wasn't my fault, so it's going to have to be your card. But
Oh, okay, okay.
You can still play.
It seemed exposed on the deal.
you flipped it over?
Hope he's got 2
you flipped
10s.
it over. I mean,
Clap.
oops, it's okay.
So it sounds like Ren Lin accidentally
How can I
exposed
play one hand?
the 10 of clubs. Therefore, he
Very
keeps
typo.
it. Although he had a deuce under there. What was he trying to level the table and come in with a raise?
It would have been so funny if he had the pair of 10s.
It would have been great, right? All right, Roberts is in in there with the raise.
Oh, Donnie. I timed out on my ace king.
Oh my god, if he just
I mean,
ripped
it's just
I would
a
have been in
drawing
the
hand, though,
blender,
so
bro.
True.
Hey, you got
I
trouble.
would have been in the blender.
You got bigger trouble. Pocket 10.
Yeah.
I got 210.
You have to. If you go all in, that's all you can have, right?
And you call? Okay.
Guaranteed
If
flip.
pocket check, I'm joining that.
Guaranteed flip.
Would have been incredible if he had 2 10s there. Absolutely incredible.
210.
Especially this close to the money.
But the meta would have been even funnier of him jamming 10 deuce because everybody's going to think he has 10s.
Yeah.
It's not about what you have, Donnie. It's
Oh,
about
you
what the
call, right?
opponents think you have.
It's very true.
I think it'll call.
Guaranteed flip, right?
But if I all in is a bit.
Oh, back to all in action on table 2, and I told you we're going to see more of this. Keith Lehr, 95% with King 7 versus the aces of Jeremy Becker. Trips for Keith Lehr, and Becker is going to bust short of the money. This money went in on the flop. Becker happy to call in with aces.
Yeah, whatever.
And look at that, Keith Lehr up to 945. He could write a book about this level. Like, so much
At
has
least my
happened.
money's not locked. The chips aren't locked down with all these last longers I got.
You got to last longer?
A bunch of last longers.
Anybody still in?
I mean, I finished. Let's see. Yeah, no, just ran. I finished like.
All right, so Renlin and Keith Lehr still have a last longer going.
on King 10 suited.
And we are soft hand for hand, meaning that the tournament staff will ensure that the pace of play on every table is the same. So if one table runs a bit ahead, it will have to wait for the other tables to catch up. This to ensure there's no time being wasted. Time wasting, of course, if you're in the short stack, could be beneficial to squeeze you into the money, but this preventative measure definitely helps to avoid that. 32,000 is the min cash, by the way, for the final 13. You can see on your screen there's 15 left.
55.
Raise 55.
All right, players and dealers, please, the same blinds are up. 10, 20, 20. Next hand, 10, 20, 20.
Professional for super nut.
All right, blinds are now up.
Watching a stream.
I'll see it. I'll see it.
Yeah, 10, 20, 20.
I could not call. But I never call anyway.
All right, next to the trigger button.
Only raise.
Only raise.
Hopeful.
Just quickly recapping that hand that happened with Becker.
Yes.
He opened from under the gun. He was on the shorter side. Lehr 3-bet out of the small blind. Becker made it 30. Lehr made it 85. Becker just calls with the aces, you know, stringing his opponent along. King 10 deuce.
Give 500.
Lehr puts out a stack of chips to cover Becker. Becker, of course, snaps. Turn king. Boom.
See ya.
According to the live updates on PGT.com, Becker said, "I hope I play them better than you," to Joey Wiseman, who recently had his aces cracked by Keith Lehr. And that king hit on the turn, and we lost Jeremy Becker.
Just brutal, busting with aces that close to the money. $32,000 bubble. Matthew Wallman looking swagged out as always.
Yeah.
A little glance over the glasses. Sitting comfortable on
Hello,
1.2 million. Renlin makes a 45 with ace-3. Is this where the big stack punishing starts to ramp up?
Oh, yes. I would be careful, though, trying to punish Renlin specifically. Just
How much?
I always just feel like he's never scared, you
Right.
know, and we've seen him make some kind of wild plays at times. I mean, Ren is like the last guy that I think would be scared. Very much feels like a feel player. If he's not going to believe you, then he's going to make a play. Not that he's going to make a play here, but he certainly could.
225.
Look.
Oh, wow.
See?
Do not mess with Ren Lin. He goes 225. He goes really small.
This is, I mean, didn't he go really small when he had the 6-3? He like kind of like clicked it back-ish. Oh, and you know he's showing this if
for
it gets,
sure.
if it gets through.
We're going to be welcoming ourselves to all sorts of companies if this gets through.
To be more.
But Roberts does seem to be considering this.
Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be 250.
Oh, let's go.
Or 230.
Welcome to my company.
That's good. 250.
Wow. Watch.
Shows just the
Raising
3.
station.
Just the 3.
Raising station. How does he do it? We need a company emoji for the chat.
What's a company emoji?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to think. Like an IBM logo?
Oh, I love it.
Once you guys corrected the bet.
At a minimum, we need a Ren Lin
I was
emoji.
thinking about calling the 85.
Call no future.
Call no future, exactly.
I gave you the tell. Wasn't even a legal raise.
That's got to be strong.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't, right?
No more bluff.
140 to 225?
1-1.
I thought he said, did he say 225 or 200? I couldn't
Well,
remember.
it said 225 on the screen. That's what I saw. Earl wondering about Negreanu. He has played some events. Haven't seen him today. Probably too busy sending out tweets.
Too busy trying to protect his snacks from the Amazon drivers.
Too busy protecting the national anthem. I should tweet at Negreanu about the national anthem. I think it's the biggest waste of time at sporting events. And I know you agree, Donnie.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
If it's two countries playing each other,
yeah,
yes.
I'll give it a pass for sure.
But
like when we're like playing the national anthem for like an NFL game, I'm like,
Yeah.
what are we doing?
I know, I agree.
Can we get moving?
Yeah.
Like we used to play like high school soccer. We used to play the national anthem before we're playing a game. I'm like, come on, like can we get this going?
Yeah, it's a little much. I agree.
Just the reason why. Think of all the time you have wasted in your life standing around, because you don't do anything for the national anthem. You stand, you show respect, right? How much time you have wasted over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
All right, so here we have Cats raised, Roberts called, Wantman called. Flop was checked through on the King 6-3 Rainbow. Now turn pairs the board with a 6. Action is on
no future
Cats.
today.
Wantman already checked. Cat looks pretty deep in the tank here.
No future.
Does Cats know it's on him?
Oh, it's on me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, he did not. And I think he had to use a time extension there because of it. All right, he checks over to Roberts here. Checks around again. Jack here on the river. Wantman's got the check mark, but he only has ace high as Ren Lin over there getting the blood flowing.
Yeah, we've seen Ren Lin do push-ups on break. All sorts of ways of keeping the blood flowing, which is probably not a bad idea. I mean, these days are long. These guys started at noon today. Already playing a 10-hour day. We're not even in the money yet.
Huh. Cool.
Mamma mia.
Wow.
Wow, Buggy, you bluff?
Yeah, I bluffed.
Wow.
I turned it over like it was the nuts. They mucked the better hand.
Wait, you only had ace high?
Exactly.
Honestly, the tank on the turn got me. I was gonna bet. I
Is that the same free roll?
Carry
Yeah.
threw me an assist.
God, this guy over here is just crushing.
50 left. Still in.
Good job, Kerry.
I love how the national anthem gets people going. Chat's
Congratulations.
good for engagement.
Yeah, we'll just talk about the most polarizing topics. Get the chat fired up, baby. Let's go. Like the video on YouTube if you are a fan of the national anthem, and if you aren't a fan of the national anthem, also like the video. How about that? We can all find common ground here in liking the YouTube video.
Roberts with jacks. It's going to come in for the race to 40,000. Foxen, by the way, has been slipping. He was in the same sort of ballpark on 1.2 million not too long ago. I saw someone in the chat earlier saying that Roberts has been feasting on Foxen.
He has gotten the better of him in a few spots.
Is there 14 left now?
Foxen is going to attack here, and ill-timed once again against Roberts.
Yep. Roberts has been getting the better of him this whole level.
Push-ups for Ren Lin over there as
Yep,
Christian Roberts jams in.
I just mentioned it. He does push-ups from time to time. Roberts jams, Foxen shoves, and he's down to 345.
I think a table break.
Are we breaking?
Yeah.
Sounds break, right?
There should be a table break. 14.
Okay, down to 14.
Who we lose?
That is a interesting update. I
too
have word that we
Couple
lost
times.
Jeremy
You win, I think?
Osmus,
No.
No future.
reigning PhD champ,
Racing station,
no longer in the
private
mix.
for Bowling.
Slow start continues for
Alex is
Osmus.
so tilty today. Very bad timing.
Just really hasn't been able to make much happen this season.
The only
I
one
should
that
say,
probably would have
on the-
worked
on
was
the
my
PGC.
first open. Every other.
Oh,
there's no
Keith,
shot.
what the hell, Keith? No more last number.
7-5 over.
All right, so we are down to the actual money bubble. If you want to play some poker while you watch the show, please join us on playpokergo.com. The Play PokerGo Cup is still ongoing until the end of the PokerGo Cup. It's available on web, iOS, and Android. Play for free and have some fun with the action there. And as I say that, I time out on my aces. So hey, might as well pay attention to one of these two games. I'm still in the free roll.
Let's go, baby. On that Jeremy Osmus hand, from the cutoff seat, he raised to 140,000, left himself with 10,000 behind. Eric Blair was in the small blind, made the call. Flop came ace-8-4. Blair bet the remaining 10,000 that Osmus had. Osmus called all in. Osmus had queen-9 for queen-high. Blair had a couple of kings. The kings held. And Jeremy Osmus out the door,
Just a raise to 40,000.
bringing us down to the bubble.
Quick little look here at table 3, where we see Ren Lin take a seat. By the way, Michael Burke, give me some Tony Dunst vibes over there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Alex Foxen now also on this table, and we're not using the main table here until the players go on their next break, so this will be our feature table until we get to that point.
No, had a bad end.
Respect the under the gun.
No, you raised with 9-10 too last time under the gun.
No, I didn't.
Okay, can I have that?
I had a bad
Stay
end.
here.
I had a bad end. I had 10 days.
Can I have them
also.
cards my way? They should have helped, guys.
Clyde in the box, gotta love it. The snack attack, go find him on YouTube as well. Clyde Gaskins does some very interesting podcasts with top players. A fan favorite here at the PokerGo studio. Recently had some conversations with Shannon Shore,
Yes,
Aram
I'll do that.
Zobian, and Andrew Lichtenberger.
Nikolai, we gotta get another hand. We're both done. Both tables are done.
You trying to get a move on or what?
Saw someone asking in the chat how Nick Schulman got showered. Jonathan asked that. He's still in. He's just on the other table.
Hiding, table 3.
Hiding, hanging out.
Just make you TD too. TD
Off
slash
camera.
player. Might be a little conflict of interest, but I'm all for it.
down in most locations. This one seems like they got it under control.
Babar says Foxen couldn't wait to get away from Roberts. Yeah, definitely found his nemesis there for a bit.
Wallman here comes in with the raise. Wiseman, ace-10 of spades, sub 10 bigs. Wonder if he takes the shot. I mean, they are on the stone bubble.
Re-raise.
There is the 3-bet.
140,000.
140, leaving Wiseman with 50K behind. And ace-king for Whitmire. We might have the bubble at stake here as Whitmire picks up a massive hand.
And he's going to put this in, and if you're Wiseman, just
all in over here.
your stomach just starts churning right away.
All right, here it is. Joey Wiseman, winner of 2 events here at the PokerGO Cup. Now with his tournament life on the line, on the money bubble. If Wiseman doesn't improve, we'll be in the money. Massive showdown unfolding here. Ace-king versus ace-10. Spade in the window. Wiseman still with it outs. Broadway draw. Jack would save him here. River card.
Good game,
Queen of clubs. And Joey Wiseman is our bubble boy in event number 6. The remaining 13 players will receive the $32,000 payout as a minimum. We are playing down to a final table of 7 tonight, so action will continue. And Wiseman will depart, but hey, he's already been having a major series so far.
No, now it's whoever lasts the longest. But I beat everybody that I had other bets with. So it's just to last longer now between us.
So you did like 25K heads
No,
up wise?
I did, yeah, but you have to cash. If you don't cash, it's no bad.
Okay,
So now I've cashed, right, yeah.
Right.
But Ren is
Every
still
time.
in, so it's whoever finishes.
Yeah, right.
Whoever goes deeper. I did a wise.
So it's had it every time.
Keith Lehr always more concerned about the last longer bets.
Jesse Lannis.
I mean, it makes the bubble a lot more exciting, of
10
course.
cases, some of them.
He's still got a battle with Ren Lin in that one. You heard him there. Ren's still in, so.
The others are 10s. They're fun.
20,000 a call. Here we go.
I'm sure there are some other players out there that are
Helps me keep my
smiling a little bit with that elimination of
raising
Joey
back
Wiseman
7
on the
clubs.
money bubble because he does not pad his lead atop the series leaderboard.
No, I just.
Still a hefty lead for Wiseman, yes,
I
but
gotta gamble sometimes.
wasn't able to add any more points. So if you felt that you were within striking distance, you still feel the same. Of course, can't overlook
Maybe I
the
gotta get
success
on
that
this
Wiseman has
little
had
last
so
longer
far this series.
Maybe it'll make me play a little better.
A first and 2 seconds. Here you see Wantman getting after it with the raise. Under the gun.
Just gonna lay that down. That's you.
Berkeley's down the 9-7 and gives it a look like,
I can have that button one to your way. There you go.
Kind of
So we're in the money,
surprised to see that one.
Yeah, you're in.
Hey, Bucky. I'm in the money.
How much money is it? I need a lot more money.
Money.
You win that 5,000, man. Let's go on a cruise.
You could go on a cruise anywhere. Where would you go, Clyde?
Are you going to Korea, Bucky?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm just going to decide last.
I've never been.
You go just for the, go for those 15. What is it? 15 first, and then 20 and a 25K.
15 on the 26th.
I like older guys that are all right looking, so I qualify for that one. Raise to 40,000.
Whitmire has got the goods again, and Foxen's slide likely to continue here. He has not been able to get anything going the last hour or so.
110,000.
Ever since they moved him from the seat where Michael Burke is now, he was there. He had 1.2 million. Remember, they switched him off. He was racking up like 4 racks of chips. Ever since then, he's been gone. Look at Bucky here. Nice discipline. Gets out of the way to the 3-bet with two tens.
And of course,
The run
Fox
continues.
with an easy one here, letting go. And little does he know, he got away from a good one here because Whitmire had him absolutely crushed. Whitmire approaching 1 million chips here. Lehr on 1.1 million. Burke still healthy as well. McEwen and Fox in the 2 short stacks.
Are you here at noon every day?
No. I wish I'd be here at noon every day. I get more last longers. Because everyone has starting stacks, so they'll bet. When I get here late, everybody has, oh, I'm sure I'm this or whatever. No, I usually get about 1 or something.
The last longer king, Keith Lehr.
First level's so boring.
Always looking for action.
Wow, Keith Lehr says the first level is so boring, but they start not as deep. And Whitmire's got kings again.
Back-to-back kings.
Okay.
Did he even return his cards?
What
no,
happened?
There must have been an issue with the card reader. I think the reader actually displayed his cards from the previous hand. Just hearing right now that we're not sure whether Lear's hand
40,
is
right?
correct because the reader
I know it.
did have an issue there.
I would have folded to 45.
All right, so let's take this one with a grain of salt until we see cards
you.
turned up. McEwen does make the call.
Just 2 of you, here we go.
Card reader with a little display glitch there. Or I should say the graphics, not the reader.
Check, okay,
So we'll see how this hand develops here.
okay.
Maybe an opportunity here to lead from McEwen. I know he's on the shorter side, but might want to target this board. Still could be a shot that he gets called by worse. You know, some ace highs that check back.
Time extension.
45.
I think you made it just in time there. The bet's 45,000.
45,000 is the bet from McEwen. Action
And
on
he's making
Lehr.
the call. Here we go.
He's going to make the call.
Again, not sure that Lear's hand is correct, so keep that in mind when he's calling and it shows king 5. Deuce on the river.
Ten seconds.
All in.
We have an all in.
How much is it?
McEwen jams for 185.
190.
How much was it?
190.
190 is the all in. Gonna restart the
Immediately
clock.
asks how much it is.
$185.
185.
Wonder if this is, I don't know, an ace queen type of hand. Maybe ace 7, something like that.
Well, Lear's definitely.
He doesn't want to fold.
Yeah, he's going into the tank here.
Time extension.
Sorry.
It's okay. Cut it to me. Ten seconds.
Still in the tank here.
Fold.
Fold.
Wow. And Lehr
That's a fold. You wanna
lets
stay
it
seated.
go.
There you go.
Like I said, unsure about Lear's cards there. We might have to
Bad fold.
send him a text.
Bad fold.
Could have been a big hand.
Was there a chance he had kings?
I mean, it's. I don't want to rule it out.
Chase Adams not happy with the tank. Lehr doesn't take often, so I would lean that he had a legitimate decision there. I mean,
Absolutely.
he generally acts very quickly. The only reason I say kings is because we know, well, maybe he had one king.
Yep.
And then if there was some sort of thing where like his hand hit Whitmire's cards, then maybe he did have kings, or hit the reader. Then maybe he did have kings. And it's an understandable check back on that type of texture. And then, I mean, just thinking about how he tanked the river and said it was a bad fold. Yeah, Dan Colpoys, I don't know if you missed the beginning of the hand, but Remko said we did get note that there was an issue with the card graphics, so he probably didn't have the King 5 suited there that was shown. He had something else. Here we see Foxen, 3-bet jam.
And a call. We got an all-in call over here.
All right, Burke's going to take a shot at eliminating Foxen, but Foxen is in the lead here. Ace-Jack versus Ace-5. Spades versus diamonds.
Here we go.
Here comes the flop. Queen, Queen, 5, 2 spades. Turn is the 7 of clubs. River, the 7 of diamonds. And look at that. Chop it up.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah. Okay. Button move.
Foxen can't catch a break. I mean,
No.
he can't win a hand. he can't hold when he's got his opponent crushed to get a double. I mean, it's just has not been going his way the last 45 minutes to an hour or so.
But at least he's in the money.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's just, you know, I'm sure he's firing a text to Kristen or something like, you can't believe what's happening to me. This is unbelievable.
If you're just tuning in. Final 13 got paid here, and we just lost Neil Warren on one of our outer tables. Excuse me, on our outer table, because we're down to 2 tables. Warren ended up all in with Ace-King versus Jack-9 on a 5-7 deuce flop with 2 diamonds. Laskowitz holding Jack-9 of diamonds. But instead of hitting diamonds, Laskowitz hit a 9 and chipped up to 1 million chips with Warren busting in 13th place, taking home $32,000.
I think it was like $950 to start.
For all the Nick Schulman fans, he is also on over $1 million at that table. So I know some people in the chat were asking about it.
Call a 40 right there.
All right, so Whitmire here comes in with the raise under the gun. Wantman flats. Now action is on McEwen on the button. A couple of 9s.
375.
Okay.
He announces,
re-raise to
well, if the graphic's right, he announces all of his chips.
Yep.
375.
And that's an all-in, correct? Yeah, they're going to lay down. You got it.
Couple of quick folds, and McEwen gets it through. Up over 500K now. Nice pickup there without having to run it. $12 players left here in event number 6. They are in the money, playing down to the final table. We'll get to at least 7 tonight, if not a little bit further, depending on how fast this thing goes. Up top, more than $350,000. These final 12 players are all guaranteed $32,600. And they are on a pay jump of right around 6,500 right now. 11th place going to get a little over 39,000. Couple of ducks here for Bucky. Shout out Brent Hanks. He's going to hate that one. Into the muck goes his favorite hand.
We have a raise to 40,000.
9 enough for Foxen. He's going to try again.
Action over to Whitmire. He's got a suited 8-6. He's in there. There we go. Do note that Alex Foxen began this hand with 290K at 20K big blind, so he is on the shorter side. Both players flopping an 8.
Yeah, how you doing?
Queen 8-5 with one club, couple of hearts.
That's 35,000.
Foxen continues here. Let's see how Whitmire wants to play this one. Would imagine.
Raised to
Okay,
85,000 now.
I was going to say, I would imagine call or raise is coming. He goes with the aggressive, more aggressive of the two options.
Well, why don't they want to do a feature?
They're just going to break. Gotta move everything.
Gotcha.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
And he gets Alex Foxen to lay down the best hand. A well-timed check raise from Brandon Whitmire gets it done. And he's on 1 million even, and the slide for Alex Foxen continues. Just can't get anything going his way.
Deal 2 hands. Okay.
When we were at 3 tables left, nearing the money, Foxen was on 1.2 million in chips. So since then, I would say about an hour or so ago, he's lost $1 million. That's absolutely nothing has worked out for him.
That's not good. That is not good.
As you said, at least he's in the money, but still,
Right.
you know, Alex Foxen is a player who wants to win the tournament. It's just not working out for him right now.
Just
But
see
we'll
if you can pitch him in the
spin
box, something like that.
That'd be a little bit difficult.
You can.
Oh,
Look, you can do it.
you got a
You can do it. You can do it. Look.
Telling you, no doubt about it.
Yeah, pitch him in the box, bro.
We got to do 2 hands to pitch up, I guess.
Wantman here, first to act.
10 seconds.
You go bowling yesterday?
Foxen here.
Are you good?
Could be time to go all in.
Can you
King, Jack off.
In the 200s?
There we go. Foxen is all in 215K.
Let's see if he can find a customer here, perhaps, or I guess in this case.
Oh.
In this case, you might want to get it through, and he's not going to because Michael Burke finds queens in the big blind, and Foxen's hour of misery
Where do you guys go?
might come to an end here.
If he punches the wall on the way out, I won't blame him at all. I mean, it's been brutal. Now he runs into queens? Come on.
It's a very big, heavy door on your way out of the studio, but if anyone can rip it off the hinges, it's going to be Alex Foxen after this dramatic hour of poker. All right, here comes the flop. Can Foxen get himself a sweat at least? No, he cannot. Running spades is an option here. Running chop is available. Okay, a 4 would chop it. And it's a 9 on the river. Alex Foxen gets eliminated in 12th place, does collect the min cash, but look at the speed at which he leaves. Alex Foxen will not be happy.
He didn't say goodbye.
He had a rough couple hours. Yeah, he was just getting demolished. Like every hand he 3-bet, he got 4-bet jammed on.
You had a lot of chips?
Yeah.
He just ran into it like every time?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Except for Ren.
I mean, who knows? Who knows what the guy jammed on him with the other
He had like 800 stocks before he went to that table.
No, he had more.
Yeah,
He had 1.5 or something.
Yeah, even the players know it. They know Foxen had well over $1 million. And it all came crashing down. 11 players left now. Everyone guaranteed a little over $39,000. We trek on towards the final table of 7.
That was
You gotta remember that.
Here in event number 6
And I had
at the
like-
2025 PokerGo Cup.
like one.
A couple of 9s for Lehr.
20,000 to make the call.
That was like the 3rd day in a row I bubbled too.
You know, there's always opposites that happen.
50,000
For Alex
make it
Foxen, it was just
Raise to 50.
a fast and steady decline from the top. Now for Keith Lehr, this guy can't
Sometimes
lose
it'd
a
be like
hand.
that,
No. He's cracked aces twice. You know, he's just nonstop winning. He cracked jacks with 10-9.
Right.
He cracked aces with queens. He cracked aces with king 7. I mean, come on.
He better win the tournament.
Baylor.
Baylor plus
No,
minus two?
minus 2.5, actually. I think they're dead.
It's just
Who is
wild.
this for,
the tournament.
Coleman?
Oh, here we go. Renlin all in.
Pick is-
Carry all in.
Pick
All
for
right.
fun.
We got a big all in again.
Ace queen versus ace 9. Looks like Carey wins. All right, El Jefe.
Open them right up.
There you go.
Cats with the double up. Sounds like Cats was all in for 375, so
Okay, here we go.
he's up to 750.
20,000.
And Red Lynn now down to what looks like about 450. So Lynn, the short stack.
Keith, tell
A raise on the button to 45K from Ren Lin.
Seconds.
Then Carey Cats went all in for 305 from the small blind. Ren Lin called. Ace queen for Carey. Ace 9 for Ren Lin. A clean run out for Carey Cats. And he's up to 650. So still 11 players remain. It looks like currently the man here who has the button, Michael Burke, on 1.665 million, is the current chip leader in the tournament. Matthew Wantman, a.k.a. Bucky, is up there as well. So is Keith Lehr. And then on the other table, looks like the chip leader is Christian Roberts, but he has 1.25 million, so a bit less than Michael Burke does. No one is really short right now. I mean, Renlin's got that 450-ish that he has now, and McEwen here has 465, but they're still relatively healthy. I mean, not like in any sort of critical danger zone or anything like that, so could be a little while.
You need overtime.
Need a turnover right here. No more chance.
Currently not on a pay jump. The next pay jump happens when they get to 8 players.
Did you see that game this year where Arizona was down and they made that like full court 3-point shot to tie it up?
I didn't watch much college at all. Really don't watch it till
The tournament?
yeah, till the tournament. It's not. I don't really bet it at all.
Action folds here over to Burke.
10 seconds.
King deuce into the muck.
45. Great. 45.
$11 left right now. We'll combine for a final table at 7. So we'll get to that exciting point of the night where we have 2 four-handed tables going on.
That's my favorite part of the
Yes.
tournament. I love it just because, you know, you can't just sit around four-handed. I mean, everything's flying around the table.
The blinds will get you. The blinds will get you. Bobby asking, why isn't the main feature table being used? When they got down to the final 2 tables, to ensure fast progress of play, they moved the tables, or they moved the players to the 2 outer tables, and then once they hit the break, which will be in 10 minutes, we'll move the other table to the main feature from what I've heard. But you guys won't have a break. We're going to cut that break out because we are currently dealing with a long delay. I think our delay is more than an hour, so we have some room to speed up the process just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm assuming they did one of those random breaks, drew the feature table, and just instead of moving 2 tables and all that sort of stuff, just, you know, we'll run with 1 table right now, which is fine. Plenty. This table's got plenty of action.
It's a great table, yeah, definitely. We're just waiting for the next time Keith Lehr cracks aces again. And Lehr here is going to take one from Whitmire, and that'll get him up to over 1 million chips. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for. Other players that are still in the tournament include Nick Schulman on the outer table, along with Christian Roberts, Sam Laskowitz, Kerry Katz, Eric Blair, and Ren Lin. So there are still plenty of heroes to choose from.
The white bag?
First prize in this event, by the way, $352,000.
You wanted the bag or the chips?
I wanted the hot sauce.
From Javier's?
Yeah.
Dude, the chips and salsa there are so good.
Yeah, the salsa is amazing.
The salsa's incredible.
I care less about. I mean, the chips are good too, but I want the salsa.
Yeah. When I say chips and salsa, I mean like salsa.
Yeah.
Gotta give credit where credit is due, Donnie. I could live off the Javier's chips and salsa for literally like a year. The best chips and salsa in Vegas.
Yeah,
extremely good. No cap, as the kids say.
No, they are very, very, very good.
It's been a while. When
Especially
do they
if you get
combine
them where the
final
chips are
tables
still
at
warm.
8?
If they get there in time.
Oh, yeah. Amazing. I've eaten at Javier's also, and then it's a complete free-for-all.
We play 4 and 4. They don't combine until
When
7.
do they combine? 7 or 8?
7.
7, right? Yeah.
And
Play
that's
4 and 4.
4 and 4.
So we're playing down to 7 players?
Yeah. Yeah.
7 is the final.
But we'll play 4 and 4.
Look at this. Wallman making it 40K. Burke coming
Are we
with the
in
attack
till 1
here.
a.m. thing?
Making
Yeah.
it 145 from the big blind. Nice little aggression here from Burke.
How many players?
5.
Oh, we'll play down to 5. Okay.
Or
Bucky
6.
fighting right
Yeah,
back,
okay,
though.
that's
Oh, wow. This is some fighting poker. Walk us through these. These are 2 mediocre hands. And, you know, Bucky versus Burke, just putting it out there before the flop.
Yeah, I mean, Bucky can leverage
Go
that
on,
ace in his hand. Kind of unblocks all that stuff in the middle.
350.
Oh, 350.
Trade fitty?
Probably feels that, you know, Burke's going to flat a lot of hands, given that these guys are very deep.
Stucky Bucky.
Also, that sizing, you know, is he going to 3-bet to that sort of sizing? Might he go a little bit larger so he doesn't get flatted in
Bucky
position?
Dent right now
You're what?
on Telegram.
Bucky what?
Bucky
Correct.
Dent.
Dent?
Yeah,
Why? What?
that's who I was named after.
Who's Bucky Dent?
Baseball player.
That's a cool baseball
Famous
name.
baseball player.
40.
40,000.
McEwen makes it 40,000 with Jack-10 suited. A lot more chips right now at the secondary table.
Once again, this was a record-tying field in this event for a 15K here inside the PokerGo studio as part of the PGT. It tied the field size from 2023 US Poker Open, the event number 7 of that series, also 87 entries. Also, kind of coincidentally, 57 unique players in both of those fields.
That's great. Ace King here for Whitmire. Makes it 45,000.
Burke is going to call. Brent Hanks approved. Wantman. Interesting spot here for him with King Jack suited.
Do you want to be multi-way with a suited King Jack, or is it more appealing to 3-bet here from time to time?
I think 3-bet the offsuit variety at times, and then you can just flat the suited variety. Suited will play much better post-flop, even multi-ways and out of position. These guys are all pretty deep overall. I think Whitmire is the shortest, but he's still very healthy here, around 50 bigs deep, so I think you can navigate this accordingly post in a not so bloated pot if you're at Wantman. 663 here with a couple of hearts. Action just checked to Whitmire. He's going to continue with 100K. Might we see Burke peel one? Just going to give it up.
Raise, 45.
Fold.
Raise, 170.
Lehr finds another premium one. Makes it 170,000 with ace king. Wallman, let's go the 10 deuce.
Ace king.
Kidding.
You're good.
10 seconds.
Fold.
Option.
Blind battle incoming here. Lehr versus Whitmire, who've been side by side for many hours now. I wonder if they've picked up a thing or two about the other. Making our way to the turn after both players check. Not much to fight for here.
Oh,
Players
I meant to
are
bet.
about to go on break. We're not going on break. We're going to skip right through this break, and that means we'll have
I meant to bet
2
75.
tables left
I'm
in
betting
play.
15.
12 minutes.
We are going back to our
Oh, yeah, sure.
2 streamed tables for the rest of the night. And until, of course, we get down to a final table of 7. We'll get down to 4-handed on both tables before we reach that stage. You're still watching the 2025 PokerGO Cup Event 6 Day 1 coverage. And if you want to work on your poker game, you better head on over to octopypoker.ai, the most accessible poker study tool for all skill levels. Right now, save an additional 10% on your annual pro plan or get started with a free account, which is all possible on octopypoker.ai. So better get learning, get studying, get ready for your next big poker event.
Do you remember where the button was?
All right, here he is.
Do you remember where the button was?
Time travel.
Not sure if it's 3 or
Nick
4.
Schulman just shy of $1 million, ran in on 855.
Let me
We've got a new table here on the main feature. Let us know if you're happy about this one, because we got both Renlin and Nick Schulman. That's what I asked for.
Yeah. You shoved 600 in the last hand before.
Like blind shirt?
I think you was under gun.
I ran.
Yeah,
I think it was undergun.
Okay, raise, you call.
So that was like,
Yes.
yes.
Good, okay.
Now I think I should change the topic. I think somebody stole 2 blues from me then. let's.
The top stack was one short.
Oh, okay. All right.
You were right.
And we're at
You got your stack right, but the top one was one short.
All right.
25K now? Yeah. Okay.
We'll just pivot the conversation to I think somebody stole 2 blues from me. No, I guess I had 2 stacks in 19 apparently.
All right, players and dealers, go back to 15, 25 dealers.
Hey, yeah. Bossman, you got a better position.
All right, all we need now is a big hand between Ren Lin and Nick Schulman. Come on, guys. Make it happen as we hear Donnie Peters on the call.
So every time we hear these guys listen to the stream, they just have the volume. Yeah. Like, it's just like on.
Yep. Incredible.
It's going to be 50,000.
25K big blind now, and carries in there with king, queen off.
No, that's good.
This could be a fun table too, with Christian Roberts being the chip leader, because he gets after it a bit. And right on cue, Jack 10 off, 3-bet.
125.
Roberts makes his 125 action back on Cats, 740 behind here.
Racing station walk.
Raising station.
Tough spot there for Cats, being out of position against the big stack.
Might have been a spot to 4-bet given those positions, cutoff versus button. I don't know if Cats has any experience with Roberts or is aware of some of the aggressive tendencies that he's shown, but I don't think it would have been too outrageous to continue with that hand to some extent. Maybe lean 4-bet, maybe call sometimes.
And what you start is like 455? 500?
Raise 55.
Another one for Roberts here.
Probably should have called.
Oh, me?
No, you're
Oh,
the big one.
sleep. Too much party last night.
Raise it to 50.
Look at Cats getting a little creative here, raising it up with a 5-4 of hearts.
Okay. You know, Carey's got a little zoom Helmuth in him at times, right? I mean,
9-4-7. Top pair for Lin. Cats with the small pair of 4s, but Cats' range, of course, will be perceived quite differently by a player like Ren Lin.
Cats continues with 90.
Call.
10 seconds.
Lin's going to make the call. Now, if you're carried here, are you supposed to, I don't know, almost automatically bet 2 streets because of your image? Or is that too simple
See,
a way to look
I don't
at
know
it?
because, you know, I said he has a little zoom in him, so I think he can kind of be in there with these like weird suited connector type of holdings that you might not expect off this stack size from an under the gun position. His specific hand, I mean, up against Ren Lin from the big line. I think Ren has a lot of connectivity with like the 7, 8, 9 area of this. But look at this. Now this is tricky. 6 comes in, carry makes it straight, but it's no good.
Wow, brutal card for Cats on the river here.
Cool.
A snap call from Cats.
And a call. Straight to the 10.
Horse man.
Cats frustrated as Lin makes the higher straight. Lin now up to 1.1 million. Starting to work on that final table stack.
Raise 50.
Lehr raised it up with ace jack of clubs to 50,000. Schulman 5s next to act. Schulman in position here. Cat's going to make the call from the big blind for an additional 25K. Jack 10 6 1 spade. Cat's backdoor spades. Blair top pair top kicker.
He lost the jacket.
Yeah,
Blair's jacket must be getting hot in there.
I mean, even still with the white shirt and the shades, looking very clean. Big Vegas, right?
Big Vegas,
Big
baby.
Vegas. There you go. Big Vegas back in the mix. 11 left.
Those
here.
glasses are Big Vegas for sure.
Those are very big Vegas glasses.
Raise 50.
Call.
Schulman 50K. Ren Lin now in position making the call. Is there a balance there between calling and 3-betting from time to time on the button?
Yeah, I mean, Schulman is, he's not that early in position. I think a lot of times, you know, you see it often with the king queens and the ace jacks, even the king jacks of the world. It's preferred to just call them when they're suited because you have that post-flop playability. And then unsuited, you know, you don't mind putting it into like the raise fold bucket should it come to that. So also with the less post-flop playability, you raise with those hands. Here, of course, Ren Lin gonna be in a bit of a tricky spot because Roberts is aggro, and this is like an obvious squeeze spot.
Yep.
And we know Roberts can get after it.
Station. Professional race.
Oh,
Ace
wow,
deuce.
Look at that.
discipline from Ren Lin.
Yeah.
Oh, in corner call.
Who, you?
Yeah.
You call.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
It's funny how Ren Lin will pull the trigger with 6-3 of spades and ace-8 off.
Ace-3 off
Ace-
earlier
ace
against,
three
against
off.
Roberts.
Yep.
You know, like, I mean,
If you have any small pairs, bluff against him.
A little reminder here that you can play while
Makes
you
sense.
watch at playpokergo.com. Play for free
No,
right
maybe
now.
it's a very bad hand.
Available on web, iOS, and Android. Get in the mix with Donnie and I as we mix it up there from time to time ourselves.
Yeah. But yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun.
It's not like you're not jumping up and down.
You're ahead of enough flipping.
Raise to 125.
Look at this. Schulman finds pocket kings.
Easy.
shows it.
Yep. Keep them honest.
Well, you know, when your nickname's Big Vegas, you got the respect, and people just show you their cards. That's how it works.
Still 11 left. Cats the short stack at our featured table. On the secondary table, it's Matthew McEwen on 435. Pocket nines here for Ren Lin. He's going to make it 50,000. Oh, wow. Queens for Roberts. In position. Let's see what he's going to come with here.
And him and Rinlin specifically
Yeah,
they've been having a lot of battles, so this could get ugly for Ren Lin.
Action gets back to Lin, who started this hand with 43 big blinds.
Call.
He's going to make the call. Going to see a flop here, 365 in the middle. Lin out of position here versus Roberts. 10, 3, 8 rainbow.
Check.
This could be somewhat tricky for Ren to navigate. You know, there's gonna be probably a lot of the ace king, ace queen, king queen off, like all that sort of stuff. That's, I think, just naturally gonna continue here as the three better in position. So Ren maybe call once here and, you know, see what the turn comes and proceed as you might.
Call.
And Lin is just going to make the call here. See what the turn brings. If it's a low card, oh, it's a 7.
How about that?
So Lin now open-ended versus the queens of Roberts.
Check.
If we're Lin here, are we still trying to go for pot
No, it's a
control,
little slower.
or
And
do we
more
want to give Roberts a chance to see a river card with a hand like Ace King?
On each level.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. I wouldn't have minded to see a lead, maybe. Just maybe more so like in an effort to kind of control the pot size yourself. Because I think he's going to come with a big bet here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you got to just charge a lot of hands. If Ren has a hand like the nines that he has, I mean, you can't just let him get to the river here for cheap. You just got to really put him to the test. So he's asking 425, more than half of the stack.
So 425 is the bet. Ren Lin still with 750 in front of him right now. Could we see an all-in check raise here given the stack sizes, or are we just going to call and move forward to the river? He is going to make the call. So some stack preservation here, but look at the stack size in relation to the pot. Ren Lin with 325 behind and 1.5 million in the middle. And the board pairs on the river to see 8 of clubs. Ren Lin with a third check here. Roberts must feel good here, right?
Yeah, and I think that 8 even makes him feel a little bit better about his hand, meaning, you know, it obviously lessens the chance that your opponent has a set of 8s here.
Fuck.
I think with the way Ren played this is going to be, yeah.
Oh, wow. Ren Lin makes the call after Roberts jammed, and we're going to say goodbye to Ren Lin, who can't get away from the 9s with that much already in the middle. As always, he put on a show, but it is Roberts who welcomes some new chips to his company as Christian Roberts takes an enormous chip lead here with 10 players remaining in event 6 of the 2025 PokerGO Cup. He's up to 2.6 million, 107 big blinds. The next nearest player is Michael Burke on 1.9 million.
And I don't know if you caught that, but you heard Keith Lehr say good game Ren because Keith Lehr now wins the last longer.
The last longer. Double pain for Ren Lin. Not only busting out, but also losing the last longer.
I'm on 2. No, black middling card. Oh, that's okay.
He could have hit him with the welcome to my company.
I mean, a little on the nose for a big elimination like that, but yes, that would have been.
I mean, if you dish
very
it out,
funny.
you got to take it,
That's
right?
true.
I mean, you know, it's all in good fun.
That's very true.
It is 55.
10 players left, 2 tables of 5, duking it out. Update here on the payouts. Neil Warren and Alex Foxen both collected 32,000 for their min cashes. Then Ren Lin in 11th, taking home 39,000. Next player out will also get 39,000.
Check.
Jack 4-4 here between Schulman and Laskowitz. Laskowitz bet 40K. Action on Schulman with king high. Not worth the trouble.
Surprised to see good old Lasky, as Brent Hanks calls him, still playing here while Melissa's on baby watch at any given moment.
I mean, still.
For those that aren't aware, Sam Laskowitz and his girlfriend Melissa are expecting a baby. I think it was due 3 days ago, 4 days ago. Was the official due date? Of course, you know, it doesn't always come in on the official due date, but yeah, he's just been here grinding every day.
I mean, my wife would kill me if I went out to play poker all day.
So our second was due in early August, and I was even scared about playing the WSB main event that year, just because babies can come early.
Right,
you know, what if something happens and I'm in the main event, and it's like the biggest tournament I play all year, and I'm like, crap, sorry, I just got to forfeit this 10K because obviously more important things, right? So I just obviously everything was fine. I played whatever, but it's small percentage, but it's still there. You know, stuff can happen.
Yeah, Laskowitz is basically putting that extra pressure on himself to perform and make it worth his while. And so far, it's been going great. Laskowitz is having a good series.
this series, Laskowitz has 3 cashes for, I think, around $145,000. He had a 5th place finish in event number 2 for $76K. Also 10th place in event number 4. And then, of course, he's a... That event number, what was it, event number 2? That's when he had a big chip lead.
Yep.
And it kind of all came crashing down at the end. I mean, final tables can be a mess at times when the blinds get higher, but yeah.
Also, Roberts trying to establish dominance over his opponent, gets the king-6 out for a 3-bet.
He gets after it, man. I mean...
I mean, this is what we want to see from the chip leader.
Yeah, no, of
Put
course.
everyone else in tough spots, and Eric Blair now the recipient of that aggression. And it's tough to continue in spots like this. Blair has the ammo, and he's going to start firing.
Blair in the tank here.
Yeah.
Lex to give it up, and Christian Roberts gets one through. Aggression pays.
That's what I got through, huh? Ouch.
Eric Blair picks up 6s. He's going to try again.
Start with like 5. Thank you.
Action folds to Laskowitz in the big limit, queen 9 off. He's going to make the call. Donnie, let's see what this flop brings, but I have a question to ask. It's ace-deuce jack, so I feel comfortable asking you this question. Word just reached me that the great Phil Hellmuth has announced he will not be playing in the 2025 WSOP main event. The reason being, it is too exhausting and unfair to older players. How long the main event runs? Give me your thoughts.
First of all, I saw this come across my feed. First thing I did, and I'm not joking, I looked at my calendar to see if it was April 1st. Because this is absurd.
Yes.
Phil, like, come on. I didn't think you needed to say something for the clicks, but clearly you must feel like you do.
That.
I mean, what? Really? If you're really worried about that, play day 1A, have a few days off, day 2A, have another day off, and then come back for day 3. I mean, really?
Also, you have between now and July to go back on your keto diet, to get into the gym, and prepare yourself in the best possible way to play the greatest tournament of the year.
I mean, you've obviously, been in the media plenty, same with me. Like, this is the type of, you're doing an interview with Phil Hellmuth, and he drops this nugget, and you just immediately know.
You're like high-fiving
This is the headline. This is it. Clips everywhere. Boom, boom, boom. Like, huh?
Yep.
He can't be a real person.
It's not going to be the same without Phil. Who's going to play Gandalf? What's
Yeah, you're telling me the guy who makes a enormous spectacle. He dresses as a wizard. He dresses as a ringmaster.
Ringmaster.
He's got Jungle Man in a cage. I mean, you're telling me this guy is not going to show up on the biggest stage to make a spectacle of it? Come on. Come on, guys.
This is the long con right now. Okay, chat. What odds would you put on it right now that Hellmuth plays the WSOP main event? I would say it is still minus 200.
Thank you.
Got a blind battle here, so we got plenty of time to talk about nonsense. Michael says Hellmuth is a drama queen. Hansky says he wants them to change the rules for him as well. Scott says attention getter.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Surson says he's 100% playing. Brad says 100% playing. Scott says Hellmuth should sing the national anthem. I agree.
Also, listen. I mean, he says that he won't play without a day off. I have news for Mr. Hellmuth. There is a day off.
Before the final table.
Before the final table. Okay?
Yes.
There is a day off. It is on the schedule. July 14th, day off.
Exactly.
Nice.
The French.
Also, he notoriously shows up massively late.
Yeah, of course. And there's so many chips in the main event that you can show up late. It's not even a big deal to show up late.
I'm so happy this came across
Yeah.
our feed during the circus.
This is just perfect topic. We should just turn this
Like opens up cheating.
show into a podcast and just take questions from the fans. Have some fun with it here as we are down to 10 players in Event 6 of the 2025 PokerGO Cup. If you want to play while you watch, go to playpokergo.com right now. Scan the QR code on your screen or just get that from the App Store or on iOS, Android, or web. The Play PokerGO Cup is also available to you daily on playpokergo.com. I believe that is at 4 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. Eastern. If you win, you get the Gold Lion avatar. So why not jump in the
game
mix
integrity, yeah.
and have some fun with us?
Speaking of the WSOP, if you guys want to check out the schedule, pgt.com, we have it posted there. There will be 30 PGT qualifying events this year.
Okay,
I can't, this is not.
Do you see this? The rickshaw?
Yes, what's he doing?
Where is he?
Imagine you're his newest sponsor, Bet Rivers,
Yeah.
and he tells you he's not playing the biggest poker tournament in the world, huh? No.
That
Phil,
is-
Phil, come on. This is the worst bluff you've ever pulled.
There's also been documented cases of people cheating on streams, so it's like, you know, we're already on a stream, might as well go all the way.
Having said all of that, the main event is the most grueling undertaking of the year poker-wise. And the structure probably is too slow, but that is a whole different conversation.
It's not going to play. Please.
Is it 8 days this year or 7 before we get to the final table?
Like actual tournament days?
Yeah, because I know that sometimes it's 7, sometimes I think it's 8. It was 8 last year.
Yeah, on day 8, they play down to 9 players. Catching up with the action here, Schulman has tripped jacks. Roberts came with a raise, made it 50K. Schulman made the call from the small blind. Check, check on the king, jack, jack flop. Deuce here on the turn. I'm gonna see a bet from Schulman. Yep, there it is, 100K. Quick fold from Roberts.
Raise 55.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
100,000.
10 seconds.
All in.
10 seconds.
Weird.
Laskowitz gets jammed on there. Has to give it up.
I ran into the small line call. What could I do? Handcuff. Saw the 15 automatically. 37.
Raise 50.
Eric Blair coming in with a raise here. Jack 10 off. Jerry Katz wings him into the muck. Laskowitz has a playable ace-3 suited. Approaching 300 likes on YouTube. Let's see if we can get it up before this hand's over. Come on, up over 300. Let's go.
Call. Is there a difference?
Laskowitz comes with a call. That gives you guys a little bit more time to hit that like button. King 10-3 here. Rainbow, one club out there. Check, check. Ace on the turn. That puts Laskowitz back out in front. Check, check again. And a queen comes in here on the river. Eric Blair backs into a Broadway straight. Laskowitz checks. 140 out there. Let's see how much Eric Blair asks for here.
Bet 80. Call.
80,000 and a quick call from Laskowitz. He sees the bad news, flicks those chips over to Eric Blair, who collects the pot. Eric Blair, the winner of event number 4 here at the PokerGO Cup. He topped Joey Wiseman in that event. Blair is currently 4th on the PokerGO Cup leaderboard with 255 points.
Uh, 1.35.
About the same.
Action here folds over to Roberts. Pretty sure this guy would raise any button. Eric Blair's in there. He's going to try and make it 2 in a row. King 9-8, top 2 for Blair. Bottom pair for Roberts. 2 hearts on board. Blair comes with check first. Roberts checks back.
10 seconds.
10 on the turn. Blair comes with a lead for 85,000. Roberts comes along. He's behind now, but he's got outs. And there's the jack on the river. I mean, it really is just Christian Roberts' tournament right now. Blair possibly saved from the fact that there is that 4-liner on board. 7 or a queen for Roberts would give him a straight. Blair comes with a check here. Let's see how much Roberts wants to go for some value.
Bet 100.
100,000. Third pot. Blair probably just going to pay this one off. He does. He's going to see the bad news.
We have queen 8. I thought you had king 8. All right, I'm going to do it.
Blair thought he saw king 8, tabled his hand, and then saw he was behind. Roberts picks that one up, and he's up over 3 million in chips. First player to eclipse the 3 million mark.
10 seconds.
This man can do no wrong right now. Going back over here to the outer table. Looks like we have a pot between Keith Lehr and Matthew Wantman. Lehr raised to 50K. Wantman made the call. King 9-4. Check from Wantman. Bet of 60K from Lehr. Wantman called. Turn pairs the board with a 9. Check, check. 5 comes in on the river. Wantman's got the best of it. Playing his ace queen high. Pair of 9s on board. Wantman checks. Lehr quickly checks back, and Wantman's going to table the winner here. Just going to pick up that 260K out there. Wantman up over 1.4 now. Lehr is also up over 1.4, a little bit ahead of Wantman. And then Michael Burke still the chip leader at this table.
Not sure if you already answered Bob's question in the chat. We are indeed live, and we are playing down to the final 5 or till 1:30 a.m. Las Vegas time. So that is 2 hours from now. So at the most, you get 2 more hours of poker. At the least, you get like, what, 2 more hands? You get down to 5?
Yeah, you never know.
A few multi-way all-ins?
Yeah. Another question asked was, what's the starting stack in this tournament? Does it go up to 150K for this one?
140,000.
You asked the wrong guy.
Yeah,
I thought it was
I'm
always 150, but
No, I think the 10Ks for sure are 125.
Then I think it's the same as the 10K. I looked at the structure today, and I think it's exactly the same as the 10Ks. Just a little.
It is 125. Yes, 125.
There we go. So 125 starting stack here as we see Lehr with queens raising to 50K, and Burke comes over the top to 140 with king 9 of spades. Keith Lehr has been at the center of many big pots this year. What am I saying?
I mean, this year it's still early.
Yeah, it's still early. The year is still early. This day, and Burke gets out of the way with king 9. Lehr up to 1.6 million.
We went up, didn't we?
Yes, it is a new blind level. 30,000.
30,000.
McEwen,
300? No, whoa.
Shortest stack.
No, yeah.
Along with Kerry Katz right now.
It's his option.
305.
305.
Decides to limp in there, try and see a flop. Ace 9 6 2 hearts. Lehr picks up a 9 and backdoor hearts.
Check.
Action goes check check. Not much room to maneuver for McEwen here. Does pairs 5.
Yeah, I'm not sure McEwen can rep that he has an ace here off this stack size pre-flop. Probably just puts in his aces from the small blind, so not sure this one would be as believable that he would have an ace.
Hey, Bucky, any short stacks over there?
Kind of. Carry's kind of short.
How short?
Similar to you.
400 or
A
500?
little bit less, I think. He's all in though.
Sounds like Brandon Whitmire is getting a count on the other table.
I had the best hand.
That's
You did have the best hand. I think he said carries all in. Yeah, carries all in here.
All right, I hear the word call. Katz all in for 180K with pocket threes. Both Laskowitz and Roberts make the call. Katz in a lot of trouble here, but also with a chance to triple up if things break right for him. King deuce 7, not up his alley though. Roberts with a pair of 8s still out in front.
Bet 80.
Roberts going to bet his 8s.
I don't know how that works, Keith.
Laskowitz with backdoor clubs available to
Yes,
him,
there
along with
is.
ace high. He's going to make the call. Katz won't be happy to see a bet in the call while he's all in, so the likelihood of him being up against just overcards is shrinking significantly. Turn is the 10 of hearts.
Yeah, once there's a bet and a call on this flop, you feel about as dead can be.
decides to check.
Check.
Laskowitz checks back. We're going to see a river card unless it's a 3. We're going to say goodbye to Kerry Katz. It's a deuce on the river. Katz's only hope now is that Laskowitz somehow bluffs Roberts out of this pot, which is, I mean, still possible.
Check.
Check, check.
Action goes check, check. 8's shown there by Roberts. He'll chip up to 3.5 million, and Kerry Katz is eliminated in 10th place. Quite a roller coaster for him. Got lucky earlier to survive and to make the money. Right now, his day is done. He cashes for $39,000, and we're down to the final 9.
All right, players pay jump at the buy-in. Will be hard hand for hand here. Players will hard hand for hand rules apply. Dealer's back to be 1 hand.
What are these for?
So we're 4 and 5 handed. We are hand for hand.
Raise 60.
10 seconds.
Schulman finds pocket aces. Roberts with ace-3 suited, who's been the punisher at this table, if you will.
10 seconds.
Let's see if he wants to make use of this hand-for-hand play to try and just turn the screws on everyone.
I'm going to say yes.
Raise 160.
Schulman just loving this.
Now, from a range perspective, Schulman, of course, opening quite a few hands here, 4-handed. But once it becomes a 4-bet, how narrow does the range get here?
I mean,
Small blind, 1 that hand.
I think Schulman has
Yeah.
some capability. I mean, we saw him 4-bet King 10 suited, right?
Raise to 3.
He's going to come with a small 4-bet here, try and induce the big aggressive chip leader to kind of spaz out here. And Roberts has that hand clasp where he might just take this to the streets.
10 seconds.
Probably figures if Schulman's got, you know, the ace-king, ace-queens of the world, he's just going to rip those. Look at that.
Wow.
He does go for it.
Roberts jams the snap call from Schulman, and we've got the biggest pot of the night. Nick Schulman with aces.
We're not supposed to show.
Looking for a monster double up here.
Oh, I still got my vision.
Let me ask you this, Donnie, as we wait for the other table to finish. Is this what you should be doing as the chip leader, even though it sometimes will backfire?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have spots where things backfire, yes, but I think really just always trying to find avenues towards aggression and leverage against your opponents is what you want to lean to do as the chip leader. Now, this one is ill-timed, of course. Yes, he ran into it. But also, we've seen the aggression pay off so much already this tournament for Roberts, right? There's a reason he has this big chip stack.
Yes.
You know, yeah, sometimes you run into it, but also that's why you build big chip stacks. You can absorb a hit like this should it happen.
All right, this is a very important hand, and deuce 5-10 gives Roberts some outs. 6 on the turn, a 4 would send Schulman to the rail, but it doesn't come in, and Nick Schulman is now up to $2 million, and he'll be a real force, even more so than 1 hand ago, as we are still down to the final 9. Nick Schulman, second in chips right now.
You can breathe, Christie. Your man doubled. He held. Schulman now
Would
up
now
over
be a fair
2
time to tell me
million.
that other hand.
You, Queen Jack of spades.
Yeah,
was
yeah.
the queen
It really felt like
you nailed it.
Fuck.
Right, by the way, maybe I'm only 140 with bluffs there.
That's what I thought. That's why I was like.
Why? There's kind of no way to know because it's such a rare
Right.
spot. But
I just had such an absolute shutdown, and then I like.
Yeah, it's still a hard spot. I could have ace king.
Thought about clicking it too.
That would have worked.
That would have been such nonsense.
280 would have done it.
Christian Roberts is quickly rising on the ranks of most watchable players in poker.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Texas Michael Monchek, he's got a lot of buzz, you know, around this series. Not that he didn't have a reputation before, but, you know, low-key Christian Roberts coming up in the rear view, right? He's been getting after it.
Absolutely, and action folds over to Blair in the small blind. He jams 510K. Schulman running some numbers here with ace-4 off.
10 seconds.
Schulman does let it go.
Did you? Had an ace, Blizzy. The kicker was really low. It's a pretty hand. Ace-4 off, you know. I could. Close.
If you're Laskowitz or Blair at this four-handed table, your situation couldn't be much more difficult. Laskowitz, though, finds a real hand here. 10 bigs.
310.
Puts in most of it.
310. Raise 310.
Roberts looks down at ace-deuce suited in the big blind. It's going to include a wide range of hands that Laskowitz could have here.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, this is close. You know, if he figures there's enough, like, king, queen, king, jacks of the world that are in there. Yeah, there you go.
Raise announced, and that means that Laskowitz is all in for his tournament life.
No, exactly. Probably 7.
Waiting for the hand to finish on the other table.
Yeah,
Or you can hold it.
It's too late now.
Going to combine it.
Go ahead.
All right, we're going to run it here. Laskowitz, 67% to double up. Roberts looking for diamonds, a wheel, a deuce.
3 1/4, right?
He's got some options here, and he can certainly afford it, given his big stack. All right, here comes the flop. King, 10, 6, 2 spades. Looking good so far. Deuce, or 9 of diamonds on the turn, and a diamond on the river.
I had a bad feeling about this one.
Laskowitz eliminated and not happy. Runner, diamonds, sending Sam Laskowitz to the rail. And that'll reduce the field to the final 8, which means we'll be hand for hand still, but this time to try and determine who will make the final table of 7. Tough way to go out for Sam Laskowitz, and Christian Roberts up to 2.8 million.
When you're hot, you're hot. And right now, Christian Roberts is hot.
I'm small, dead. I'm small, dead big line. Yeah.
We're going to receive a new player here at the feature table. Give us a second to move someone over as the action will continue right here after this. Take your game to the next level with official PokerGO merch. Shop now at shop.pokergo.com. Find yourself a high-stakes poker t-shirt, hoodie, hat, whatever suits your game. Thank you for still being with us here tonight. Closing in on the midnight hour in Las Vegas. My name is Remko, and by Donnie Peters alongside me in the booth. We're more than happy to call the action for you.
That was weird.
Please don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel.
I think so.
And who will be
Sure, Poppy, it really
our
feels
new
like
player?
yours, but if they bring the player over, they will just deal. Ask the floor.
Oh, it's Keith Lehr.
Ask him over there.
I'm
Oh,
down
baby.
to wait for you. Like,
Keith Lehr
Yeah, I would
moving
too,
over
but
to the
you're
feature.
First. You're under the gun, I believe.
no, he's big. Oh, unless they're
Right.
coming in here.
This will give Burke and Wantman
They're probably
some
coming
more
in here.
chances to accumulate, as McEwen and Whitmire are both short.
many
McEwen and
we got,
Whitmire
nine?
both on about 11 big blinds, so
That doesn't mean you don't
the
have to do
dynamic at the tables
Are we 9 or 8?
is going to be quite different.
You could be like 30.
Players now guaranteed 52,200. No pay jump from 8th to 7th, so same payout, 52-2.
You just win your bets now, right? You don't have to tell me, but that's it, right?
Yeah, they're over.
Yeah, yeah. I was just wondering if Loss was fading a crossbook or.
No.
Okay.
I wish he was fading across.
Yeah, no
I'd,
kidding.
I'd love to give Wasp max punishment.
Was, a.k.a. Eric Wasserson, who played today.
What hand did I give you? I said Queen 9, right? I
You said Queen 9, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call a 4-bet with that, or
Yeah.
3-bet it really.
It's
Queen
so
10 maybe.
It's so tempting though. Price is good. Queen 10.
The price is great. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be good.
Yeah, like if you peeled there with like, you know, King Jack suited or something, are you really betting 140 on the turn there?
No, it's.
Or like aces,
King or
right?
Aces, perhaps.
Even then, right? It just feels like small seems so strong.
10 seconds.
Or smaller.
Yeah, I mean.
How much you
It
have?
was only a quarter of the pot.
How much you have, Nick?
2 million.
Is that the bet?
2 million?
Raised to 60.
Tyler James saying he won his local tournament tonight. Had to come watch some poker while he's still on the high. Tyler, congrats. Way to go, buddy.
That's
Way
great.
to go.
Love hearing that.
What's, when you say local, where at? Where are we talking?
I've been punishing Ren, who's I've been punishing in last longers.
Yeah, yeah.
This is pretty deep to be winning a last longer. That's nice.
This one you guys pushed, right? Obviously, or is it? Who
No,
pushed
it's
first?
it was furthest.
He was actually very tilty when he busted for him, which is like nothing, but you know.
Tilty for him. Sure.
Tilty for him, like he was. I'm sure you had something to do with that.
Yep.
Raise 60.
Keith Lehr is working on his third cash here at the 2025 PokerGO Cup. He had an 8th place finish in the opening event. He had an 11th place finish in event number 2. That event number 2, when he got that 11th place finish, that was the one,
All in.
I believe, when he,
All in.
maybe it was the first one, when he won the 80K last longer for getting into the money.
Yep.
One of those two.
Fun's right.
How much you have, Eric?
Looking at Keith Lehr's results from back in the day, it's fun to say that I was there for his 3 largest cashes ever in his career.
I lost count.
Of course, his biggest score was the runner-up finish in the 2012 10K 6 max, where he lost to Greg Merson, who would also win the main event of the WSOP that year. As we go on over now to our outer table, Wantman is standing up. Whitmire versus Burke, and Whitmire shoves. No action. You can see it here. Whitmire and McEwen both in the danger zone, with Burke and Wantman very comfortable right now. But yeah, back to that final table. Greg Mercer won, Keith Lehr second, Shannon Shore third, Eddie Sabat, Chris Brammer, Lucky Chewy, Tim Adams, Lane Flack, Tony Hashem. What a lineup. Also in the money in that event, Mercer, Carter Phillips, some Ty Ryman, Romanello, Kachalov. Like back in the day, it just feels like all these fields are just a who's who. And then the second largest cash, just to mention it here, of course, Keith Lehr winning the 10K heads up back in 2015, beating Paul Volpe in the final match. McEwen here with a shove. Oh, McEwen shoving 9s, and Wantman with pocket 8s in the big blinds. He might find this rather appealing, and he makes the call. Well, we have him tabled right now. Gotta go and wait for the action to finish on the main table as McEwen, who is the all-in player, has the dominating pair.
Oops.
I mean, eights is a pretty good hand.
Not against nines.
Yeah, no shit.
All right, so we'll run this showdown as soon as the action finishes on table 1. All right, here we go. Flop coming out. Ace 10 7. McEwen looking very safe here with pocket nines. Jack on the turn flips the whole game, and the 8 on the river gives nines a straight. So McEwen, despite seeing Walman hitting a set, finds a way to double up, and he now with almost the same stack as Walman, so that immediately lifts him out of the danger zone and more pressure on Whitmire now. Eric Blair on the main feature table on 21 big blinds. He also among the shorter stacks. And a shout out to Justin again, Donnie, as you mentioned, winning his local event at the Palm Beach Kennel Club.
No, that was a different.
Oh, is it a different one?
Yeah, Tyler was the other one.
Tyler.
Tyler said he
Louisiana.
lives in Louisiana. Yep. There you go. So Tyler and Justin, they are the winners tonight. Everyone else is a loser, sorry. You got to go home. If you didn't win your local, hit the books. Start studying.
Or go to playpokergo.com.
That's right. Be like Tyler and Justin.
Exactly.
Oh, here goes Whitmire.
Raise all in.
Ace 5 into the middle. Let's see if he finds a customer. Nope. Hand-for-hand play can be a bit slow, but these guys have been moving pretty fast, which has been nice.
$900.
Wow, and kings here for Schulman, getting into battle versus Keith Lehr. Lehr made a 60K, 250K from Schulman, and now Lehr making the call. Huge pot already with 9-8 deuce popping up on the flop here. Thoughts on the sizing from Schulman before the flop here?
I mean, these guys are deep, right?
Oh, and he's in the small blind, sorry.
Yeah, small blind,
Yeah.
so out of position, make it a little bit larger. Just avoid getting flatted by a wider range of hands. Just kind of narrow it down from your opponent. Gets a good flop here.
140.
He's going to continue. Probably going to be hard for Lehr to continue here.
Oh, look at this. Lehr doesn't want to give up just yet. Comes along and makes the call. How does Schulman read Lehr's range right now?
I mean, I think the sizing being larger like this, you can rule out hands like 10-9 suited, but maybe some Jack-10 suited might get in there. Maybe he's got something that includes, some type of backdoor flush draw in there as well, and that might make it a little interesting here with another diamond coming out. But Schulman does have the king of diamonds.
Schulman does check. Check, check. River card incoming. Oh, wow. Keith Lehr spikes an ace on the river.
We should have expected it, right, with the way his day has gone.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
he just hit every single hand.
Lehr drills it on the river. And Schulman is going to bet it himself.
Yeah, but he's coming with the block here.
85,000 and the Kings get shown. Keith Lehr is going to table ace-jack and win a huge one. Keith Lehr up to 2.4 million. Schulman knocked down to just shy of 1.5. And the Keith Lehr run continues here. Wow.
I do find it interesting that Lehr really didn't even think about raising the river. Is Schulman going to come with that sizing if he's got an ace-king and ace-queen? Right? I mean, I feel like he might ask for a little bit more. That definitely felt
Sort of want to
very
go back
blocker.
in time and bet the turn.
I sort of
Might
want
have
to.
lost more, by the way.
I sort of want
chance
to
I
go
would've
back
lost
and.
more.
I want to kind of. No, you wouldn't have.
I don't know.
No, you wouldn't have.
No,
I want to go
don't
back
think
in
so.
time and re-raise on re-raise free.
Re-raise all in.
Yeah, it would have to be all in.
No, you bet the turn I fold.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Welcome to my company. Wow.
Raise
10 seconds.
70.
Schulman now with queen nine of diamonds opening up on Lehr's big blind, and he comes right back over the top with 330.
Yeah, notice it's Lear's turn to size up a little bit, possibly trying to avoid, or should we say, trying to avoid having to play out of position. Not that ace-king, can't comfortably play out of position, but make it hard for these type of hands to be able to just flat. I love Keith Lehr.
Do you think Eric Blair saw that?
For sure.
Just felt bad folding pre. Four-handed.
Hey, we're playing four-handed poker here. You got blackjack, my dear. I understand.
I'd love
Every
to be,
blackjack is a pretty good starting hand, yeah.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall for a cash game with Keith Lehr and Nick Schulman.
Oh, it'd be incredible.
Is every double down a bad one?
Is every double down away?
A bad starting hand? 6-5 suited, I guess.
Yeah, there you go. No.
Yeah. You double down some soft totals too. So
Yeah,
ace
I
X.
don't play perfect blackjack at all.
Oh,
I don't really know. Like, I mean, I'm
You'll like double down a soft total against a 6 a lot of the time.
I just ask what perfect is if I play, or
And the dealer makes something up.
yeah, I've got
Yeah.
the floor over. There's always somebody in there who knows. Like,
You double down every soft hand except for
Soft
19
19, right?
against a 6.
What about soft
Or
18? You
Against
double that?
against a 5 and a 6, you double every soft hand.
Yeah.
Of course, Keith knows.
He knows.
Except 19, and I mean, if you're really sick, you can double down with 19 too.
Yeah. I know a place that'll let you double 21s. You have to split 10s, hit an ace, and then they'll let you double.
Keith Lehr has spent so much time in and around casinos that you could make a movie about it, probably.
The better movie might be the stuff not in the casinos.
Maybe that's true. Yes.
Some of the private games or something like that. I mean, come on, they must be incredible.
A legend of the game as we wait for the action here to finish on table 2. We have McEwen raising to 75K in the small blind. Whitmire calls for 45K extra. Then 50K on the flop from McEwen. Whitmire calls. On the turn, McEwen checks, and now Whitmire betting 80,000 with King 8 and King 3. And look at this, McEwen check raising all in. Action
Don't
now
think
on.
you can fold now when,
Yeah.
when you've already put out 80K. You got 160 back. I mean, it's not fun, but
I mean, look at this. Whitmire with the spade flush draw. McEwen just with the pair of threes. This is the final table bubble we're talking about. What a frustrating spot this must be for Brandon Whitmire.
And in reality, like he's probably up against a hand that is very good with what he's thinking. He's probably thinking he's got a 10. But little, I mean, like his 8's good too.
Right.
So could also actually hit a 5 to chop. So I mean, it's like this isn't actually the worst spot for Whitmire. You know, he just probably is under the assumption that, dang, I just stepped right into it. My opponent's got trips and I'm in a world of hurt. But yeah, I think once you bet here for a third of your stack, I think you just have to call this off. Oh, he gives it up.
Whitmire lets it go, and he's down to just 160,000. So Brandon Whitmire is likely to be all in very soon after letting go of this one. Seeing some questions coming in about the tables being four-handed. This is a seven-handed tournament, so we are combining at 7.
Yes, Joshua in the chat making a good point. There's no pay jump, which would lead me to think that Whitmire should call there even more so. You know, different if it's a pay jump, you're looking at a 20K jump. Okay, like I can understand maybe leaning to fold, but again, maybe that would also be why you just don't bet it. You just check, hope to get there.
Whitmire gives up the small blind, and now he'll have 145K left. Feels almost cruel counting down his chips like that. By the way, if you're enjoying the coverage, please hit that like button on the YouTube video. Subscribe to the channel. We have daily content posted on our YouTube page. Also, please know that we are giving away a seat into the $1 million free roll championship that we have at the end of the year. Just follow the instructions on pgg.com/gleam to enter for free and give yourself a chance to win. Whitmire, Jack-9 off on the button. Let's a go. Berg makes 80,000 from the small blind, attacking the big blind of Matthew Waltman. If you're just tuning in, we are hand for hand. Whitmire knows that he folds one more time, it's going to cost him 60K in the big blind, and he's just going to embrace that, see if he can make something happen with his next hand. King 7 suited for Wallman in the small blind. Great spot to perhaps go on the offensive, but he is covered by McEwen, so he's got to be a little more careful. And McEwen also finds King 7.
10 seconds. Time extension.
McEwen not acting right away, even using up some time. Does let it go. Okay. Surprised to see that after using a time extension. Bit of a hand going on table 1. Roberts winning one off of Schulman. It's not too big a pot. Just caught the end of it on the stats screen that we have.
Next hand, please.
Whitmire now in the big blind. He's got 60K invested from the 145 he has left.
10 seconds.
You're like 75 back.
Folds to McEwen, who has
70.
some hot garbage in the small blind. He is going to go for it, though, and Whitmire's going to make the call with Queen 10. Whitmire out in front.
Good luck, Brandon.
Good luck, buddy.
Thanks. 115.
Whitmire with a chance to get a hold of some chips again here on the final table bubble. Here's the flop. Ace 4-5. The 3 would give McEwen a straight. 9 on the turn, still clean. No hearts to fade. King on the river, and Whitmire will double up.
All in.
Whitmire, Queen 10 again. Has had success with that hand. He's going to try again.
240.
1, 2.
Oh, it's more.
260.
Don't turn. Oh.
This way.
All right, waiting again for action to finish on the main table as Whitmire's all in for the second hand in a row, holding Queen 10 also for the second hand in a row.
Yeah, suited hand. Suited jack.
You're gonna be at my hand's gonna be possible.
Jack. Down.
All right, hands are tabled. Queen 10 versus 9-8. Let's see if Whitmire can do it again. Open and a straight draw now for Burke. Whitmire with a pair of 10s. 8 on the turn gives additional outs to Burke. And the river is the jack of spades. And that will do it. Brandon Whitmire eliminated on the final table bubble. He will be our 8th place finisher. And we will now combine for a final table of 7. Brandon Whitmire collecting $52,200 for his efforts. And we will move these guys over to the final table.
You made me sick of yeah.
No pay jump, as we mentioned before. So next player out will also receive $52,000.
Yeah.
He's gonna be all in basically no matter what. And you guys can't really like do anything whenever you're
All right, we are down to 7. Big money on the line for the remaining players. If you want to prepare yourself for a big spot like this, you might as well head on over to octopipoker.ai, the most accessible poker study platform for all skill levels. Join the community for free or subscribe to a paid plan to get even more features. And right now you can save 10% on the annual pro plan by signing up before the PokerGO Cup ends. So once again, octopipoker.ai, go check it out. And here's a look at our final table chip counts. Eric Blair, the short stack on 25 bigs. That is not short at all, so we are in for quite the battle. And Christian Roberts is our overall chip leader on 2.8 million. Schulman holding strong on 1.2, and Keith Lehr has been shuffled around and is now seated in position directly next to Schulman on 2.5 million. So here it is, final table underway. We are streaming another 75 minutes, or if we get down to the final 5. So please keep that in mind. We have a hard stop at 5. Buy of this event, $15,000 for those that are just tuning in for the first time. By the way, if you're loving our coverage, please smash that like button. Let's get us up to 500 likes.
Okay.
Very much appreciated as we see 4-9 deuce rainbow roll off. Given the table seat draw that we just received, which position do you like best, Donnie?
85,000.
Christian Roberts, of course. I mean, listen, he has Burke behind him, who's very healthy on chips, but I don't think I've seen Burke today really getting after it, so I don't think there's going to be, like, resistance coming from him that's just, like, unplayable, right? And then you have position, well, you're 2 to the left of Lehr, who I think is going to be fairly active, you know, just judging by what we've seen today. So I like that spot.
Action on Blair, who's left with king high. He's going to fire at this.
Time extension.
175.
175 is the bet action on Lehr with sixes. It's not an easy call to make. Lehr does let it go. Blair takes this one down.
You'll be our big ones next time.
You're about to feel like you're in the sauna, pal.
How do you feel it?
Seconds.
Raise 60.
Berg raising it up with fours and seemingly getting it done right here.
Hey, Carver,
Why?
chair, that chair.
Yeah.
On the back's like.
Guys, real quick, with 5 minutes left in each level, we do draw for how many hands we play for the rest of the level. Can you pick one for me?
Yeah, sure.
Play 4 hands this level. I'll grab the others.
4 hands left in this level. Just announced by tournament staff.
Thank you. Thank you.
What's wrong with that one? Oh, it leans
It's
too
just
much?
like leaning back. I don't know how. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I just
I
don't.
was saying that one. I thought there was something wrong with it. When I was
I mean, I think you could do it. But
Bring the power to me.
raise 60.
Burke raising with ace-king this time around. Now Roberts finding ace-jack in the big blind. We know he likes to get combative.
10 seconds.
Roberts going to come with the call. 8-6-3, 2 diamonds.
Burke into the shell, huh? Hiding here?
Hiding.
Time extension.
75.
Roberts is going to come along here.
Checking.
Check, check brings us to the river. Burke with the check mark. Let's see if Roberts views the passive nature, or I guess I should say the check back from Burke in a way that he can maybe take advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, he might think the ace-jack high just has too much showdown value here to bet it.
And a check. We have ace with a jack. Ace king.
Ace king ace jack. Burke chipping up. Seeing some people declare their interest in the chat. Nicole saying, I want Schulman to win. Coin Crazy says, if they made Schulman the face of poker instead of Hellmuth, we would get a new boom. I think that doesn't work like that. I think that being the face of poker is something you sort of earn. There's no committee that pushes someone forward. If we had Hellmuth on the stream, I'm sure we'll have, you know, double or triple the viewers. It's just a matter of what people enjoy watching and who they support. But I see where you're coming from. Schulman, of course, also a great ambassador of the game. Bob says, I'm an old guy, so I'm rooting for the old guy. I'm assuming he means he's rooting for Keith Lehr. Easy to root for. Who else you guys got in the chat? Let us know what team you're on. No real short stacks here with McHugh and Waltman and Blair in the 30 big blind range.
I need a card. Thank you.
Raise.
60.
Roberts makes it 60,000 from the button. Walman in the big blind with nines. He's got a real hand.
10 seconds.
$230.
Time extension.
Raise. 230 has been announced.
230 to 3-bet from Waltman.
I think you probably just have to be willing to get this in with nines
10 seconds.
against someone as aggressive as Roberts has been.
Call.
Roberts gonna flat.
Oh, wow.
What?
King 10-9. Bottom set for Waltman. Open-ended, or excuse me, fully completed straight. No open-ended nonsense whatsoever.
Buckle up.
500K in the middle here. Waltman licking his lips at the idea of winning some from Roberts, but Roberts flopping the nuts.
Yeah, 115,000.
115 is the bet from Waltman. Now, how do we play this if we're Roberts? How do we get the most?
I think you can just call here. I mean, you just have so much of this. You unblock all the pairs.
Call.
He does just come with call.
Turn is the ace of spades. Different kind of straight for Roberts, but it doesn't change the equation.
Feeling probably even better if you're Roberts, thinking, oh, you know, I hope he's got the ace-king over there, right?
Seconds.
5:05 back for Bucky. 7:35 out there. He might just try and play this where he tries to get 3 streets because he probably feels like I just have such a good hand here.
And of course, Roberts happy to continue calling here. River card is the blank of all blanks. Matthew Wallman's got 295 left with 1.1 million in the middle, and he thinks, and deservingly so, that he's got a great hand to get value from here. Little does he know, Roberts has him crushed. It has been all Roberts for the last few hours. And he goes for the big bet, leaving himself with 5K behind.
It'd be 290.
And Roberts here just gonna say all in.
Raise.
Raise all in. And now Wallman knows the gig is up, and he's going to get shown the stone cold nuts. And Mamma Mia is deserved here in this spot because Christian Roberts is absolutely unstoppable. Matthew Wallman eliminated in 7th place. Wallman collects $52,200 for his efforts. What an insane cooler here at the final table. And we are down to 6.
I just can't see the board though. Oh, that's not. I can't. That's okay. What? It's not a big deal.
Is this the last hand at 30?
We will have one more hand. Yes, this is the last hand.
It's okay. I'll be here. I might have to go over there a little just to look. My eyes are just. It's okay.
Dead button.
2040?
All right, blinds are up now.
All right, so the blinds are going up. $20K, $40K with a $40K big blind ante. McEwen's still on 21 big blinds.
Raise to 80.
Seconds.
260. Raise. 260. Fold.
These players are all deep enough. I know McEwen, at least he was the short stack, but he was still
That's mine.
had a playable stack
Okay,
that I
thank
think
you.
you're probably going to
Yeah,
see a
thank
lot of looking to 3-bet Roberts. Like, he's going to be opening wide. He's going to be getting after it for sure. I think all these other players probably have a fairly good read on how he's approaching things as such a big chip leader here.
Wow. Had the set. Flop the set. Damn. Jeez.
That was a gross flop.
For sure.
He wanted to vomit when he raised him.
Yeah. That's a bad feeling, bro.
10 seconds.
Did your buddy ever finish running? Or is he still running?
He did. I have the numbers. I think he ran like 140 miles.
I thought he might still be running. To be
I
honest.
mean, like true Forrest Gump style.
Oh.
Oh, he limped?
Oh, no.
It was
No-
an accidental
note to
limp, though.
self.
He meant to raise, so it's all good.
Amazing. I had 6 deuce off, so.
Yeah.
Burke limped the button, and Keith Lehr just folded his big blind, thinking that it was a raise.
I didn't hear.
Then said call.
I didn't hear that.
You didn't hear a
He
thing.
corrected it, yeah.
I didn't realize I limped until he corrected it to call. I was like, oh. That's not good.
Amazing.
You wanted to keep me around. I appreciate it.
It's a real tragedy we didn't rabbit that flop. Just some absolute
Might
cooler.
have saved. Hit the duck and
3, 4, 5, you had ace deuce. That's it. The end.
Burke with A7 is going to raise it up.
And notice he announced it this time, so no confusion. Said 80 before he put the chips out.
5 days, I hadn't seen anyone limp but Kerry.
it wasn't intended. So those are tough.
Yeah, Kerry's the only person I've seen limp.
Daniel limps.
Hadn't played with Daniel.
There you go.
I think he only played like 1 day, right?
2 days, I
I
think.
saw him like at least 2, yeah.
Could be a fun one here. Ace, King, 7
Where
with
is
a
he?
couple of clubs. Blair
He
flops
probably realized he couldn't win the point.
Queen
couldn't
high
win
club
the cup,
draw.
So stopped playing.
Ace 7 for top and bottom pair for Burke.
10 seconds.
65K here from Burke. He's going to start trying to build that pot, get value from his hand.
Isn't there a bonus for player of the year, though, for all the points?
For a PGT player? of the year?
Yeah.
Well, I mean for the top 40 leaderboard.
But whoever is #1 doesn't get a bonus for all the
I
overall
think
stuff.
you just get more chips.
Okay.
For the million free.
I thought there was a bonus for whoever had the most points at the end of the.
I don't think so. Is there, Schulman?
What's that?
There's not a bonus for whoever's leading the PGT, right? By the time the free roll comes, you just get more chips.
50,000, I believe.
If you win, right?
No, I think Osmus got 50.
Oh, you got 50? Oh.
Just for ending in first.
150.
That is correct. 50K for the PGT Player of the Year. As we see Burke fills up here with another ace here on the turn. Comes with 115K after check 2. And Blair pitches it, not going to chase his flush on a paired board, and correctly so, because it would have been bad news had that club come in. Michael Burke was already full. Burke up over to almost 2.3 million. If you haven't done so already on YouTube, hit us with a like. We did pass 300, but I feel like the pace has slowed down a little bit, so come on, don't make me beg, guys. Got some late night poker action here from Las Vegas 2025 PokerGO Cup. This is event number 6 of the 8-event series.
Was that a pair?
No. 8 high. 8-5.
The Bears.
How do they make this table so big?
It's enormous. It's not that bad from these seats, but like those edge seats.
But
Yeah, it makes
but
me like.
why do they make it so big?
It has to be one of the biggest poker tables in the world.
I mean, it'd be one thing if we're playing 10-handed, but
Yeah.
You could play like 15.
They can't move it. It's stuck here.
well, they should build a smaller one.
We'll tell Maury, Keith. We'll let him know.
Deuce of diamonds exposed.
Is that me?
Something
the
about
rails are
camera angles.
Is that my fault?
You know,
These are too big too. in my
all the
opinion.
different sponsorship elements, RFID
Selling-
wires, all, you know.
They're slinging those
everything.
endorsements.
Right.
Yeah. Just put monkey tail back there then instead of here.
Another one there for Christian Roberts. Let's keep on pushing. Let's see if we can get up to 400 likes on the video. Also, let us know where you're watching from. It's 12:40 a.m. here in Vegas. Plenty late, but got a good crowd watching. Surson said salty Lehr is the best. Does provide some color. Andrew out of Kansas, first one. Christie, Michigan City. Buffalo, New York. Circleville, Ohio. Oregon.
10 seconds.
All in.
Adelaide, Australia, as Eric Blair jams over the raise from Keith Lehr. Lehr tried to get active with the 8-6 of clubs. Did not work. 3-bet jam from Blair with the ace-queen off. That gets through. Stone Malik said he just final tabled the LAPC $1 million that restarts tomorrow. Way to go, man. If you want to make a final table of your own, allow me to invite you to play the Play PokerGO Cup on playpokergo.com. Only a couple of events left, or actually only one event left. Tomorrow's the final event. Get in there, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time is when it kicks off. Sorry, 2 events left. I forgot we're past midnight. But yeah, playpokergo.com. We got 2 events left in the series. If that doesn't suit you, you guys can also play plenty of free rolls. They give you some chips to start, so you know you can play for free, dabble around if you want. Playpokergo.com. It's fun, it's fast, it's free, it's authentic. I see Dublin, Georgia in the PokerGo chat from Laza Rush.
10 seconds.
Great. 80.
Burke is in there, raise and take from him.
You know you got a white patch of hair in the back of your head? It's fucking awesome, bro. That's what's that condition called? It's like a skin thing. That,
No,
right?
it's not.
Oh,
it's
it's
just
not.
like a, yeah, there's just like no pigment in my hair in that patch. It's like its own thing. It's like a strand on
Because I know people who have like that skin
Yeah,
condition also grow white hair wherever they have it, right?
Right,
But that's
yeah,
not it.
no.
Oh. Is it only that one side?
Yeah,
You get it on
it's
both?
only just like that circle.
Oh, okay. Clearly don't know exactly where it is. You were just...
Yeah, I actually don't
It's
even
closer
know.
to your ear.
It's like that's right there.
It's pretty cool.
Schulman limped here. Lehr checked his option on the big blind. King, 10 deuce. Rainbow. Schulman comes with the check. Bet a 50K from Lehr. Schulman's got enough to continue. Comes with the call. Three on the turn. Schulman's still good here. Let's see if Lehr wants to continue to bluff at this one. Checks back. 6 on the river. Check, check. Queen 9 is good for Schulman. Couple of threes here on the button for Schulman. He's got to contend with Lehr in the small blind, Blair in the big blind. Just gonna put these in the muck. Lehr limps, Blair checks back. 7-5 deuce, all spades. Lear's got that queen of spades, 2 overs to the board. Blair connected with the 5 for a pair, takes the lead. That looks like more than 40 from Keith Lehr. It is a check raise.
135.
So Lehr here raising his draw as a semi-bluff. Now if you're Blair, that 5 wasn't looking too hot to begin with, but becomes almost unplayable immediately here.
Yeah, and if you're Lehr, you know, you're putting a lot of pressure on even a 7, right? Probably a variety of turn cards that Lehr's just going to continue on there and make it really tough for Blair to be able to play his hand. Blair's also not the deepest, you know, he's got some playability, yes, but Lehr up over 2 million now. Final 6 players are guaranteed $65,250. Next spot, $91,350. A decent chunk there on the pay jump. About 25, 26K. Blair, ace jack of diamonds.
10 seconds.
What's the other side?
Nice fold.
Roberts folds.
Joshua asking in the chat what time the final table is tomorrow. That will be at 1 p.m. Las Vegas time, 4 p.m. on the East Coast. Jeff and Brent are going to be on the call for that
Those
one.
lights are cooking you a little bit, aren't they?
The lights?
The lights. I'm sweating from palms. Yeah.
You can't look up, that's for sure. It blinds you.
Bright lights so we can see all these plays in high definition. McEwen has busted out the shades. Schulman, of course, with the pro move, wearing the hat to block some of those lights.
Raise. 85.
It's really a shame that nobody these days goes for the Marcel Lusk upside down sunglasses.
10 seconds.
Another 15K no limit starting tomorrow, and then the 25K as the final event of the PokerGO Cup.
Christy says she misses Marcel Lusk.
Oh, we all miss the old Marcel Lusk for sure.
King 10 off here for Schulman.
10 seconds.
Gives it up. Queen 10 off for Blair. Comes in from the cutoff.
Who's better at golf, you or Sean Winter?
Sean's a little better.
He improved quickly
with Eric?
because he was really bad.
825, 840 back.
Thanks, Bob. Yeah, he's really decent. He's tough. Great chipper.
Blair raising up the 80K. McEwen is going to come along and make the call. Scott says I miss William
It's me.
Thorson, great player. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Ace deuce 6 rainbow. McEwen here flops the ace.
Could be a costly texture here for Blair. He does bet. Yeah, he's going to try and represent his range, connecting with that a fair amount of the time. Comes with 60K. Of course, we can see that it's McEwen who actually flopped top pair. Eight of clubs here on the turn.
Check.
Looks like Blair's going to fire again.
Yeah, he's just going to try and continue this story here that he's playing a good ace. Hope to try and put a lot of pressure on a hand that's like a 6. Maybe even a very weak ace, like, you know, an ace 3 type of hand. But of course, you know, we can see that McEwen has a fairly decent ace here. Now, your opponent blasting 2 streets here off this sort of stack size can make it slightly uncomfortable, yes, but I do agree with McEwen here. He's still got too much of a hand to give up on it just now. 9 on the river. It's going to make McEwen feel much more comfortable now.
Blair in a bit of a spot that he's trying to rep the hand that McEwen has.
I mean, Blair's also, or at least he was probably trying to rep, you know, the ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jacks of the world.
Ace 9. 2 pro.
Blair's going to check back, give up, and McEwen wins this one. Blair now down to 595, only 14 big blinds. Reminder here, one more elimination and the night is done. Thank you all so much for tuning in again tonight. NASCAR Kelly asking, what casino is the PokerGO Cup being played at? Well, we are at the PokerGO Studio, which is a short walk away from Aria Resort and Casino. These tournaments are open to anyone, so you can just join these if you have the money to spend.
Yep, starting to feel it now. It's getting hot.
Seconds.
5-3 of spades for Roberts. He's got the chips to get aggressive with.
What would you shoot right now?
Ooh. Depends.
From like one up, like nothing too crazy, but a real course.
It depends on if I had to shoot at a number or if I was going to hit driver. I mean, I think I could shoot 85. Problem is, I'm not going to have any feel for whatsoever. Maybe I maybe shoot 90. I don't know.
What were you like? What would you do when you were playing?
10 seconds.
I was a scratch,
Oh, wow. Yeah.
but I hadn't played 20 rounds in 20 years.
McEwen raises it up from the button. Lear's going to call from the big blind. Dynamics of the table centering around Roberts, so whenever he doesn't get involved, opportunity for the other players to pick some up. Ten, 5-8, 2 hearts. McEwen with top pair, backdoor hearts. Lehr hits a 5. He's going to come along. Turns to 4 of clubs. Lehr again with the check, of course, would be okay with seeing a cheap river card or making it to showdown. Board pairs on the river. Keith Lear's going to lead here. Perhaps a bit of a blocker for 75,000. Now look at this, McEwen raising it up to 280.
Yeah, seen right through this river bet for what it is. A block from Lehr. Lehr might pay this off. He looks interested. We know he never likes to fold.
Time extension.
You kind of can at times get yourself into these tricky spots against capable opponents where you block, you know. Sometimes you're fine with calling raises because your opponents can be light. They can find the bluffs, of course.
10 seconds.
Fold.
And Lehr does decide to let it go. Do you rather see a bet fold than a check call?
I think going for a block there is fine. I mean, you know, you can kind of control the size of the pot. Not have to be forced with, you know, a larger amount should he come with it.
If you want to shop for some PhD merch, check it out right now. Shop.pokergo.com. Save 10% with code PhD10. Roberts here picks up ace-king off. And Keith Lehr again getting involved here, this time from the small blind.
Do you have 2 million?
Ace-king 7. Roberts absolutely smashes this flop. Now Lehr is known to get sticky, so
especially
my
with
God.
this.
Sticky with the royal flush draw. Is that really sticky?
This could be more than sticky. You know, Lehr might have some resistance to just going nuts here because of where Blair is in chips. Comes with check call.
Oh, king on the turn. Full house for Roberts. So the regular 10 now no longer good. It is just the 10 of hearts that can save Keith Lehr.
Roberts just gonna stay on the gas here. He's gonna ask for a decent amount, 300 into 440.
How much does the board pair hurt Lehr's ambitions here?
Yeah, I mean, it's never like the most fun thing to call on paired boards.
Time extension.
Wow, just gives it up. Look at that discipline.
Can we rabbit hunt
Well,
at
we
least?
have to rabbit hunt, right?
Damn.
That felt very anticlimactic there. You
Yeah,
know, like
it
after you
did.
saw the flop, it's like, oh, here we go, and then it's like, oh, okay, check full.
I got so excited about the royal flush draw.
But twice now at this final table here, we saw it earlier with Eric Blair. We see it there with Keith Lehr. Check folding turns when the board pairs, because chasing flush draws in that situation are just not the most ideal.
10 seconds.
Schulman's turn with the ace-king. No action for him.
Right.
120.
And look at this, Burke fighting back against Roberts, who attacks his big blind. And sometimes you just got to stand up for yourself. Put some pressure on Roberts in position here.
And listen, Robert has been the bully. Like, he's been,
oh yeah,
for sure,
major bully,
pressing things. So, like you said, I mean, I feel like Burke at some point just feels like, wow, look at that.
Oh man, I love poker. I really do. Like you know, the option is there to do this. And I know Ace Deuce. You know, all the smart kids with the numbers know that that hand sort of qualifies for this type of move. But when you get played back at, you know, infrequently.
What were the choices there? Was there a five?
Don't you always lean towards, you know, maybe
Okay.
I'll just let this one slide, but Roberts instead just pulls the trigger.
Cards.
Yeah, it also helps him that Eric Blair's over there on 12.5 big blinds. So with the pay jumps that are in play right now, the ICM pressure that Roberts can put on Burke, I think that was the correct time to pounce, you know. That in combination with he has that ace in his hand that can block some premiums from your opponent. You know, he probably feels like, listen, if you got kings, queens, I mean, so be it. I block the other good premiums, the ace, king, ace, queens, aces of the world, and there's probably going to be a lot of hands that you just flat in position against me that can play post with how deep we are. So
we're on break now, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, it said, yeah, okay. Yeah, it showed break then.
got?
Robertson Schulman going to a turn here, almost 500 out there. Jack of hearts appears. Schulman comes with a check. He still got that flush draw, but now he did connect with a pair as well. Roberts, like the bully that he is going to continue just firing away. This guy has no chill.
10 seconds. Time extension.
One-time extension used here from Schulman. Does come with call. Might be some alarm bells coming off for Roberts. Deuce here pairs the board on the river. Probably a card that Roberts is not going to want to bluff. Not that Schulman has a lot of deuces in his range here, but pretty static card. Doesn't really change anything out there. If Schulman has a queen, I don't think he's folding. Don't really think you want to have that 8 of clubs in your hand. Yeah, he checks back. Schulman's going to table the winner. Schulman up to 1.8 million now. Roberts still on 3.6, so he's still very, very healthy. You see Lehr over there is now sub 10 big blinds.
A bad turn card, huh?
That was a bad turn card for you.
Yep.
That 400 would have worked on
a lot of other turn cards.
A lot.
But maybe I wouldn't have found the courage.
It's true. That was the perfect card for me to promote courage.
You got a good turn card against me a second ago, though.
Oh, did you see it already?
No, but you didn't. You don't know what I had, but
I was.
if it doesn't pair the board, I was going to play my hand completely different. I would have probably check jammed.
There goes Eric Lehr, all in, 495, ace 5 suited.
Yeah,
he is under the gun.
495.
And I had a royal flush draw.
Yeah, I'm shocked you folded that. I tried to give you a price where you wouldn't fold that.
Had queen jack of hearts.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't think you'd fold that for
Gets it
300.
through.
Sounds like it made a good fold.
I was like, I'm gonna watch that stream later, and if he's got like a gut shot, I don't care. But if he folded a flush draw, I'll be pretty upset. A royal flush draw, shoot me.
Queen jack of hearts. Ace king hearts, 7 of spades.
Yeah, you had one out.
At least he took the sting out of you watching it later.
That's true.
Now
That's
you
true.
don't.
Yeah.
And knowing is half the battle, boys and girls.
I guess there were worse turns for me than making the nuts.
Still six-handed
Good
here
fold.
from an
You should've just
87-player
checked behind.
field in this $15,000 buy-in event.
Should have bet smaller and not check behind.
Lehr probably going to jam here, I would guess.
All in.
There it is.
10 seconds.
Gonna be a quick fold from Lehr. 2 in a row for the man they call Big Vegas. Late night PokerGO Cup action here at the PokerGO studio down in Las Vegas. My name is Donnie
Pretty
Peters.
sorry I didn't bet that river. Not because I think you would have folded. I just would have loved to see it, you know?
It would have made me squirm for sure.
Yeah.
But then I would have called. And
I would have been so okay with getting called there,
yeah,
you know?
fair. There would have been some false hope.
King 3 suited here for Schulman in the muck. I believe that was the hand, the exact hand, spades 2, that he busted on from the final table earlier in the day.
10 seconds.
We are approaching 400 likes on the YouTube stream as we see Eric Blair jam all in here. That's going to get through. Let's get us up over 400 before we close out the night. I think we got like
0 sweat too. First card deuce. We were safe.
maybe a half hour left, maybe 40
had
minutes,
to shove,
or
but
if we lose another player,
too
something
good.
like that.
No. I was just, I think I had to shove, but I just really not a great hand, you know.
Sounds like queen 9 off.
A little better.
A little better. Oh. That's a good hand.
It wasn't queen. It wasn't queen 10.
Said better than queen 9. Must be king 9. King 8.
10 seconds.
King 8 final edge.
Ace King of spades for Schulman.
Of
raise
some kind.
King of something.
Oh yeah, king of some kind.
Ace 10 off for Lehr. Gets out of the way, okay. 8-7 of clubs for Blair, not good enough. Over to Michael Burke, who finds 10-3 off. No thank you, no takers, but Schulman will scoop that one. These players are guaranteed $65,250. Next place, $91,350, and up top, $352,000. The final table will take place later today on PokerGo, on YouTube, on all the different streaming outlets. 1 p.m. Vegas start time for the final table broadcast, 4 p.m. on the East Coast. Jeff Platt and Brent Hanks will be on the call for that one. The A-team always doing the duties.
Raise.
Rightfully so. For the final tables. Schulman comes with a raise here, and Roberts looks interested. He's going to come with a call with the king 9 off. Sevens here for McEwen in the big blind.
3 ways to the flop.
He comes in as well, so 3 ways. Queen 6-6. Couple of hearts out there. Schulman has the nut flush draw.
Check.
Action checks over to Roberts. He checks back. He's got the king of hearts in his hand. Let's see if something develops. Ace on the turn. Nice card for Schulman. Improving here to 2 pair. Moving ahead of McEwen.
Check. Check.
Schulman checking once again.
Check.
Roberts checks back, and Jack of Hearts slides in. Not that Schulman needed it, but makes the nut flush. McEwen checks. $375 out there. Let's see if Schulman hunts for some value here. Would expect him to do so. 200. Roberts is thinking about this one. Is he thinking about getting creative with this King of Hearts in his hand?
Time extension.
Thinks better of it. McEwen also folds, and Schulman's going to take that one.
Yeah.
Much to the delight of Chat Mod Christie. Schulman up to 2.2 million now. Damien said he loves Schulman's discipline here. He is so under-repped that Roberts may just have to go at it with that king. I think he was thinking about it. Make sure you guys check out PlayPokerGo.com, where you can play free online poker. Also, still 2 events left in the PlayPokerGO Cup. Later today, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time, and then tomorrow will be the final event of that online series. Hop on in there. I'll be playing. I'm sure Remko will be in there as well. It's good, it's fun, it's fast. I think that's probably the most important thing. The game just moves so fast. Burke is in there. Ace, king off on the button.
10 seconds.
Schulman 6-3, not going to play that one.
Is that another day here? Or is this
No, this is just the coverage.
Oh, this is us.
Yeah, it's not that far
Oh,
behind.
I didn't recognize you from that angle. It's like weird.
No, it's not far behind. But
Sorry?
it's
Sounds
not
good.
far behind, you said.
No, not really.
So if you dig deep into your time banks, I should be nervous.
No.
Even if that makes Andy Edwards
But it's like 30 minutes. I think it's like 30 minutes, maybe.
He's like, hold on, guys. This is a tough one.
Yeah, can't go lower than 30 minutes. I think the players, if they get all their time extensions, could have like 9.5 minutes or something like that. So not at any sort of risk of catching up to the stream with some wildly long tank.
That'd be sick. They just let you run it, and then right before the stream catches up, they shut it off.
Did almost come into play one time at the World Series Poker at the final table.
No, 1.47.
Okay, thank you.
You had a straight when Bucky had a set.
Yeah, I remember
When
that. I was there.
Espen Jorstad was heads up.
That was a pretty unbelievable flop. Oh my god.
The tank there from Adrian Attenborough was like,
just
I don't even
buttons.
remember,
That's crazy,
17
yeah.
minutes or something
Insane.
ridiculously long.
It's like distracting to watch it, but
I really felt like
probably sharp to watch it. But
Limped pot here,
like-
check through to the turn.
then you're not in the game, you know.
These players
You're
are
not
looking at
present.
chopping it up.
That's true.
But of course, someone could take a stab at it.
It is kind of surreal watching
Yeah.
the stream.
It's,
man.
yeah,
It's like
it's just weird, yeah.
Check, check. Jack
it doesn't
pairs the
feel
board
like
of the
it's
river.
you, right? It's like
It was you 30 minutes ago.
Me too.
yeah.
Check, check again. Chop it up, boys.
All he does is show down queen high from the small blind.
That's my hand.
All he does.
It really is. That's a fact.
Raise.
Raise 100. Raise to 350.
Lehr comes with a 3-bet. Fighting back. Gets it done.
10 seconds.
It's pretty sick. You and I had the same hand on Ace King 7 Ace.
What are y'all watching the stream?
Wait, on the. Oh, yeah.
Sounds like Keith Lehr wants in on the action to watch the stream. Yeah, they are. At least some of them are, at least.
You were sure I was awful.
I was like paying close attention to that hand, for sure.
King 10-0 here for
10
McEwen.
seconds.
Might have some thoughts, but probably best to just pass on that one. Especially if you start going after the
Oh, wow.
Oh, my
the big blind of Christian Roberts,
Mamma
who
mia.
Just it. Mamma mia.
had ace 6 suited.
Go full, go full.
Beautiful.
12-2 heads up.
Is that because you said that?
Yeah, yeah.
If anyone missed it today, the World Series of Poker dropped its official schedule. 100
You're just having a
live
blast-
gold bracelet
a
events.
blast
30 of
smashing
them
the
will be
rails, man.
PGT
I know you're
qualifying
doing it
events.
on purpose now.
Sure.
It's a good
You
way
guys
to
can
do.
see the
no,
full
it's a good way
schedule
to do, honestly, because like you got like
on
they bounce off the rail,
PGT.com.
like,
Yeah.
whipping them in there.
Check it out if you haven't already. PokerGo will be back in the summer for
10 seconds.
plenty of live streaming from the WSOP.
Raise it up 140.
Once the schedule comes out, you know, we get to work at figuring out what we're going to stream when, all that good stuff. It's like one big giant puzzle that you try and figure out. Of course, you know, nothing's ever fully locked in. There's plenty of changes that happen. Biggest and most important event, of course, the 2025 World Series of Poker main event, July 2nd through 16th. And if you heard Remko and I, who talked about it earlier, according to Phil Hellmuth, he's not going to play the WSP main event. Can you believe that? Christy, listen, I am team stream everything, okay? I have been on record saying that many times. Of course, that's not always possible.
Who's got the volume up?
Got to be a realist with it.
I think you do.
Can you hear it?
It's my volume?
Yeah, we can't hear it.
No, mine's on off.
Mine's off.
Mine's off.
This guy's just hearing shit. Hearing voices.
Raise.
Raise 100.
Wow, it's really not a long delay at all.
No.
It's kind of weird.
It's like live in the mix.
Yeah.
Fold.
10 seconds.
I would have been really sad if you jammed there. Fold was definitely better.
Nice.
I was very happy with the call. Very happy with the call.
Sad with jam.
Sad with jam. Probably would have had to fold.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Make through the big blind.
Gen X Dad Advice said, no one on earth believes Phil doesn't play the main, including Phil. I'm with you.
Just
I'm
lavender
team he's
everywhere.
bluffing or he won't follow through with it.
Pink, pink.
But
you
that's
say
what
this
the man
table's
said.
lavender?
Okay.
I would.
That is what the
I
man
like
said.
purple. Is there anything wrong with calling it purple?
So
No,
I think
definitely not.
maybe it's a tad darker shade.
But like the inside of the emblem there to me is purple. Like, you know?
I
Whereas
see.
this, it could
This
be
is-
another hue of purple, but
This is grimace color, right? Yeah.
You got the 128 grand set, don't you?
120 what?
Crayola, the like 128
Yeah,
grand. With all the colors.
And grimace is this one.
McEwen limps, ace 6 suited from the small blind. Schulman checks his option with king 6 off. Both players flop a pair of 6s. McEwen's ace kicker best. Couple of hearts out there as well. Not that they affect anyone's hand, but
That is smart.
It's close, it's close.
10 seconds.
What about Barney?
Well, let's
The
check
purple
that.
dinosaur.
I think Barney's a little lighter.
Gotta be 50.
Maybe closer to that color.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a little lighter, isn't he?
50K is the bet from McEwen.
But I feel like there's more hues of him. But he's kind of more pink, right? More pinkish. Like
Schulman
neither
calls.
of these colors.
3 of spades pairs the board on the turn. This card could make Schulman continue to call down here, at least on the turn. Should McEwen bet? He does not. He checks. Okay. Minimum bet, 20% pot
Is there any
here
hand in
from
particular you're looking for?
Schulman. McEwen's not going anywhere. 9 of spades on the river. Check, check, and McEwen's going to win this one.
6s and 3s with ace. The pair.
okay, my friend. Very confident, my friend. Wow.
Wow.
I win. A pair of 6s over here. Nice.
McEwen announced, I win, and tabled his hand. He did win. Was it, well, you know,
And check river? Come on.
I think you.
Good point. Good point.
Earl said, Helmuth said it was an endurance
levels
issue
kinda
and the younger
flew by,
people
right?
have an edge
It really
once day
did.
breaks
I mean,
in
this
between the main
day's
event. Well, there is a
kinda
day break.
dragged out
There's a
though,
day
it
off
seems like.
before the
Yeah.
final table. You can also kind
I
of
know
plan
about
out
you
your
guys, but
breaks.
I'm
If
not
you
used
play
to
like
playing
1A,
till 1 in the
1B,
morning.
1C, you'll get a break before
studio.
playing your day 2. You know, you can kind of work it out where there are some breaks in there.
This would be my first time.
Well,
Renster
I
said,
could
Phil has not
enjoy
cashed
this
the main
experience
since
with you.
2015.
Yeah, this
How
is
is he
great.
worried
I'm glad
about a
you're sharing
long
this.
grind? Wow, shots fired.
Any other first timers?
Raise to 100.
McEwen comes with the raise on the button, 100K. Keith Lear's gonna
Make it 350.
pop this one up to 350. McEwen eyeing the stack from his opponent.
Time extension.
Keith.
That's late, Matt. No, shouldn't be making mistakes late. Just wait till tomorrow when you're fresh.
Oh, fuck, you bluffed me. Brittle. Stupid.
McEwen lays down the best of it.
Did he not give you one while
I
he
just
was?
don't know what kind of mood you're in, you know? You can wait till getting
Yeah,
quiet.
I just thought he did.
I knew you were going to pounce eventually, but
So you think it's mood dependent on how I play?
Mamma mia, wow.
Aye, aye, aye.
My friend.
Y'all shouldn't have been teaching me those stupid solver hands, those king sevens and those queen sixes and
You know,
those
like
ace
that,
fives.
that was going through my head too. I, was
I-
like,
I had
was
one
like-
of 'em.
I was like, I know he has like.
He had a
the damn
solver hand?
He has the
You
solver
see,
hands in his
tightened
head.
you up.
He's
You were
been
like,
talking.
oh, Jack deuce,
He's
like
been
10
talking-
deuce and stuff. Maybe I should.
He's been talking about him all day, so it's like.
He's got all the tricks. This guy. You can't even
Like,
really talk to
I don't
him
even
honestly,
know.
but he'll get you. He'll charm you.
Action folds over here
How
to
much you have?
Lehr.
300, 500,
Probably just going to put it in.
545.
All in.
All in.
There's the
Oh.
jam. And a quick call. Ace Queen versus sevens. Here we go.
What's he got?
A flip with Eric Blair's
Oh, wow.
tournament life
A
on the line.
Jeez.
Somehow.
Oh, jeez.
If Lehr wins this one, we're down to
How much is
5
it?
and we're done for
Oh,
the
you're
night.
in pre-bet?
695.
Come on.
If Blair comes from behind, he gets the
What's the
double up and we
pre-bet?
get some
Sorry,
more poker.
595.
Queen 10-6. 3 on the turn, 6 on the river.
595.
Eric Blair
Just like
does
the par
connect with that
threes,
queen,
baby.
gets the double up. 595. He's up to 1.2 million. And we play on, my friends.
Yep.
Unavoidable spot there from Blair or from Lehr. Nothing you can do. Sevens, obviously. Very good hand in that position. Just lost the flip.
Oh well.
That's right. Oh well.
Silly game. Blackjack's been hot tonight.
We're getting some more poker now that we're still at 6 players left. So hit that like button if you would be so kind. We're about to pass the 400 mark on YouTube for likes. Let's get that up. Let's push towards 500.
1.24.
They always seem to get over 500 for the final tables when it's Jeff and Brent, you know, and they ask in a way more mean fashion. They threaten to cancel the circus if they're not going to get 500 likes. So, I mean, that just seems unfair. Help us out here.
Raise to 110.
Burke opens. Ace King off for him.
Takes me back to our first hand on FT. Fold.
Oh, your ante's already out here?
Lost less this time.
Always the first thing I heard.
Yeah. Actually, did I lose less? 100, lost 100K.
What was the hand and what was the hand?
What level? You had ace king, I had ace jack.
Oh, I had to say ace king.
You had ace king again?
Yeah.
Fuck. If I'd known. If I'd known, I could have blendered. Post flop. Not pre flop.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, are we not drawing for hands?
Oh, yeah, all the way till 5 minutes.
Oh, it's at 5 minutes. I thought it was at 10.
Payout right now, $65,250. Next spot, $91,350. Up top, what they'll be playing for tomorrow, $352,350. That first place prize comes with 282 points
100 now, raise
for
up.
both the series leaderboard and season-long PGT leaderboard. If you guys are curious about those leaderboards and who's sitting where, head on over to pgt.com. You'll find the leaderboard. You can find the schedule of events. There are various news articles on there. All things PGT are available on pgt.com.
Check.
What time we come back tomorrow?
Schulman with the raise here, King 10 suited. Burke calls from the big blind. King 10-5, top 2 for Nick. He comes with 90,000. Burke gives it up. Schulman takes that one. We are closing in on the end of the night. About 10 more minutes left, maybe a little less. Unless we lose a player, of course, then things will end. We just had one all in. It was a double up, though, so it's not like it can't happen. As a reminder, later today, 4 p.m. on the East Coast, 1 p.m. on the West Coast, the stream for the final table will begin. Jeff Platt, Brent Hanks on the call. The players will be playing down to a winner. We'll also have the start of event number 7, another $15,000 buy-in event. Live reporting for that will be on pgt.com, and then the day 1 stream, just like this one, will kick off later in the day at 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 p.m. Pacific Time. As Blair, it's his turn with the 7s, comes in with the raise, and Burke has ace king. Okay, here we go.
10 seconds. Time extension.
There is the jam from Burke, and McEwen wakes up with ace queen off in the big blind. What a spot for him to find himself in.
10 seconds.
This is pretty sick if you're McEwen. Of course, still has Eric Blair behind him. He does put it in the muck, correctly so.
Now you guys are going to be drawing for hands to finish the night. Oh, sorry.
Little interruption there.
10 seconds.
Blair says this is sick. It is pretty sick.
Time extension.
Should Blair call, this would be for all of his chips.
This is the worst.
10 seconds.
Okay. Oh, man. God.
Time extension.
Probably just a fucking fold.
Frustrated fold there from Blair.
That's so lame.
That was sick.
That was so sick.
And Burke picks that one up.
I had 2 7s. Flip.
I had ace queen.
Yeah.
Four hands.
As soon as you started saying it, I was like, oh,
No, you got it. Pretty easy.
I started thinking about it, I was like,
You probably ripped like.
like 20.
You might just rip all pairs though.
Nah.
No, I made that mistake before.
Ripping all pairs.
We've
I
all
guess
been
it's
there.
not.
We've
Yeah,
all-
I don't know. I feel like. I mean, I don't know. God. Guess I need like 9s or 8s.
I think 9s he calls.
You would what?
I think 8s is.
Yeah, I'm saying for me. I'm
also
saying what I would
like
need.
kind of on the
dude
line.
I mean, I could maybe just fucking call anyway. I don't know.
Right, like, no way.
Kind of just wanted to call.
How many hands are playing?
If you showed up with 5s, that'd be like, yeah, all right.
Yeah, raise 100.
I think they said 5 more hands to close out the night.
How many more hands?
4.
3 after this.
3 after this.
Or 4 more hands, sorry.
Oh, nice.
That's not a good thing.
Blair with the raise.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Gets it done.
That means the blind goes up on you. We're not
Oh,
like
then I have to do it
redrawing
right,
tomorrow,
yeah,
bro.
right.
Yeah, that's actively a bad thing.
No redraw tomorrow. These
I'm
are the
through.
seats. We're either coming back with these 6 players in these seats, or might come back with 5 if we lose someone on these in one of these next couple hands.
I've made that mistake before. That's fine.
I did it at the win last month in the 1K 10K or 1 day 10K with 3 left.
With 3 left, come on.
It was too many. It was like button open. It was too many bigs. I was so sure it was good too. I did it and then I looked up and I was not.
Robert's queen 10 off here, just gonna attack as the chip leader. Schulman finds ace-5 off. He's out of there. Lehr is also out of there.
It's one of those spots where I was so happy to stuff it in, and then I just had to ponder in sadness once you did it first.
Should have called.
I was not,
You might snap me off with 7, so.
And then I was like, wait.
What are you
doing?
doing?
Big blinds, I think.
Small blind, please. 2 more hands after this?
1 more after this.
1 more after.
Would have been an awesome flip.
Try
Yeah.
that.
As soon as he was
Fade
in the
Keith
thing, I
Salter.
was like,
Second to last hand here.
it's like, that's
The cold?
what?
Cueing with
You
a
don't want
joke.
the cold. You never want the cold.
Might come in with a raise
Yeah.
here,
Oh, no,
ace-8
no,
off.
I wanted it.
Probably
Raise.
good enough from the
Raise.
cutoff.
Well,
Yep.
nothing. I mean,
Well,
Schulman, King Jack O on
should
the
take
button.
everything. He's also tanking with aces.
Does he want to attack given these positions?
Yes.
He is the
Yeah,
covering
but
stack over
You don't want
McEwen.
the cold. You do not want it.
And here comes that 3-bet.
Raise it up.
You call with my hand?
This call.
You call with my hand?
With 7s. He's asking.
That's the
Quick folds all around.
For how
Schulman
much
takes
it was?
that
I
one.
don't think I would.
All right, this is gonna be the
You don't
last.
think you would? You think you would? It's like a nightmare. I was just like,
Yeah.
please don't do this. Like I know it's coming now. It's so fucking miserable. I mean, you gotta call 9s.
I would call 9s.
8s, you could probably just
Ace is probably
probably call.
you can see 7s, you don't see 6s.
Yeah, so
Yeah, maybe,
might just be a call with 7. It might just be a call with
Yeah,
7.
you know,
This will be the final
even-
hand of the night.
You're not even
As
probably
always,
Every
greatly
pair,
appreciate everyone who has tuned in to the stream, especially those of you who have stuck it out for the long haul.
Yeah.
And also a special shout out to all of our PokerGo subscribers.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. It's a nightmare spot.
This guy to the left
What are you talking about?
with all the chips.
I've
You
barely
know,
been here. My stack hasn't moved.
We're going to get a walk on the
This the
final
last
hand.
Yeah,
This is the last
stayed
one.
at a bunch of chips.
We are.
All right.
Walk on the last hand.
reveal.
Oh wow, look at these nice hands you got.
And there we go.
The full send would have gotten it done for sure.
Different thing. At the end of the night, we're gonna pass this around. All it's saying is that I've told you we're starting at 11:45 tomorrow. Be here at 11:30 for green screen interview.
All right, the final 6 in the record tying event number 6 here at the 2025 PokerGo Cup. They will return tomorrow. Christian Roberts is your chip leader. Nick Schulman looms. $352,350 up top. Jeff Platt, Brent Hanks will be on the call tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific Time. Hope to see everyone then tuning in on PokerGo on YouTube and everywhere else where the stream is airing. My name is Donnie Peters. Good night.